time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, leaks, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens and microphones. With every guest that drops in for a chat, you get the real talk, no filters, just facts. A spotlight on the builders and players who grind. They got love for the fans and the farm in mind. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feedlot, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. So plug in the pod and hit that sub. Roll out in style with your farming club. No fluff, just dirt, diesel, and truth. Straight from the FS underground on coast. AgriBusiness, rocking every ride with BDD, LT side by side. Whether you plow, seed, harvest, or buy, this is the voice of the farm live.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the channel. This is Big Day Dave, and this is AgriBusiness Tonight, a show where we get to talk about mods, maps, and the news. How's it going? Hope everybody's having a fantastic day so far. I'm, of course, joined here temporarily by my co-host, WillTGaming. Will, how are you doing tonight?
Well, I'm actually doing pretty good. Thankfully, I got about a little bit less than an hour and a half to go.
Nice, nice. So, sir, I've got a bone to pick with you.
Oh boy.
Oh, yes, yes. I take 1 week off because of internet issues, and we pick up not one, but two co-hosts to the show.
Yeah.
You know what? In all fairness, I'm okay with this. Let's all welcome our additional co-hosts, brand new to the show. They decided that, you know what? 2 weeks in a row, why not? Let's just stick around. Starting out with Farmer Dnkey. Farmer Dnkey, how you doing tonight?
Great. 2 weeks though? I thought it was 4.
It may. You know what? Time kind of.
I promise you, it was 4.
Time kind of blends. I mean, it kind of goes, it ebbs and flows, and you know, things happen. But we are also joined here by our other co-host, Insane Sim Guy. ISG, how you doing tonight?
Pretty good. Been dealing with fun-filled adventures of map making lately.
I tell you what, though, it's going good. It's going good. Based on what I saw over the past few nights, oh man, you all are in for a treat when that one hits the mod hub. So, I tell you what, we've got a few things to talk about here tonight, and might even bring a nice little something later on in the show. So you all want to get started in this?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, so first things first, let's go ahead and share that screen. And we're going to start out with Berglund. This is a map made by Agrotron 90. 431.26 megabytes to download, and this is for all platforms, of course. There are quite a few required mods. I think, what, like 23, maybe, give or take a few? I'm not 100% sure. There's a few. But it is a gorgeous map. It is absolutely beautiful. This map, I gave a 5 out of 5. It's really, really good. The color palette gets a little colorful in spots, but it's not enough to really kind of draw you away. It's kind of isolated in a lot of places. But hills and undulations, perfect. Layout is really good. You have a lot of different back channels and back roads and stuff. Nice little picturesque areas along the drive too. So really, really solid map. Really enjoyed this one. Let's start with you, Farmer Dnkey. What do you think of this map?
I mean, it's beautiful. It's great. Lots and lots of detail. I'm still getting kind of stuck on the 23 mods. Well, yeah, the 23 required mods. It, you know, it might be worth giving a shot though, even with the required mods.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Do I hear challenge coming out of you on this one?
Oh, maybe.
Oh, man. And what about you, Ashi? What do you think of this one? Sounds like a challenge?
As both of y'all said, it is a beautiful map. And it absolutely sounds like a challenge. I'd be down for one. But as far as this one goes, I'm going to pass on it just because of the number of required mods. But if I get a wild hair one day, I might decide to go ahead and check it out. Who knows? It'll be one of those that'll be out there just in case.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I completely understand your guys' point of view on this. I kind of made a comment towards the end when I give my opinion on every map that I do. I gave it a comment about the required mods. I knew that there was going to be some pushback in regards to that. But there are certain maps, in my opinion, that regardless of the number of mods that are required for it, sometimes they're just so good that it powers through it. And this one, about the only thing I can kind of say in regards to the mods themselves, not so much the quantity, but the types of mods that are used, because some of them to me didn't make a lot of sense, because this is supposed to be kind of like if I remember, like the kind of Bavarian style, like the German style, and there's a few in here that kind of breach the kind of realms that this is supposed to be involved with, if that makes sense. Like some of the styles are on the kind of Germanic side, and some of them are more of the kind of like the Dutch, like the DMI side of things. So it's just one of those that there's certain areas that didn't kind of blend too well, but not enough to really kind of jolt you out of anything in particular. But again, that's my 2 cents. And I think I heard Will drop out. Is that the case? Yeah, it looks like he dropped out.
I think it is.
Yeah, so Will's actually at work right now, so he will be joining us here later on tonight and when he gets out. But yeah, so if you all had to give it a score, Dnkey, what would be your score for that one?
I'd give it a 4.5. The only reason I'm knocking off 0.5 is the required mods, but overall, beautiful map, and it's worth downloading even with the mods if you have the space.
Fair enough. What about you, ISG?
I didn't actually download this one and test it out, so that's my bad on that. But just from what I've seen of it, from the images and your video and everything on it, it looks like it's a solid 4.5.
Fair enough. Real quick, I kind of glanced over everybody in the chat there, so let me go ahead and just give a few shout outs. I see Jonah with the stream snipe. We've got, let's see, Josh. I believe Josh is Jody. Had to recreate his account there. Ken, we got Gary Miller. We've got, let's see, Dead Calm, Samuel, We got a whole bunch of you out in the chat there, and we all, of course, got Jonah with a 23-month member chat, as well as Ken with a 22-month member chat. Thank you both for being members for that long, almost 2 years for the both of you. Greatly appreciate the two of you. So hope everybody's having a fantastic day out there so far. Let's get going on to the next one here. We got the Kramer KL30.8T. This is by Alex L353 modding, 11.97 megabytes to download. Looks like we have a power of 75 horsepower, 60,000 to start, and goes up to 61,000. And of course, it's got all of the various buckets and weights and stuff that will tag along with this. So as best as I can tell, this is under front loader tools, but it says in the description that it's more like the telehandlers. I presume it has like telescoping capabilities. I'm just seeing if there's, yep, it's telescopes. So yeah, so it's one of those that this one, personally, I think this is kind of cool. I believe this has four-wheel steer and is not the center pivot. I refer to them as wiggle bottoms. But it's one of those that this one actually kind of speaks to me. If this is indeed like four-wheel steer and not the central pivot, then this one is going to be a download for me. It's only 12 megabytes to download, so it's not too intrusive. It's not that expensive. And if we take a look at our, base game. Oh, come on now. Work with me here. There we go. If we take a look at our base stuff here for front loader tools, because that's the category it's under, we have the, let's see, the Kubota R640. That is $74,000 and 61 horsepower. So this being 75 horsepower, it's about 14 horses more powerful than the Kubota, and it only costs $60,000 to start. It only goes up to 61,500 according to the description here. So it's about, what is that, 13.5 grand cheaper, and it's more powerful, and it has the telescoping capabilities. So it's more like a telehandler than a front loader. All in all, I'd say download this one. Why not? If you want some something small and a little nimble for your starting farm, yeah, why not? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Well, I think Dnkey can agree with me on this one. This has shenanigans written all over it, because I'm pretty sure I can lay this thing down in a heartbeat with it telescoping like that. So yeah, I'd give it a shot just for that purpose.
That sounds like good purposes. What do you think, Dnkey?
He's not wrong. I could definitely flip it over, but as far as usability, it looks great. I love that it has the telescoping ability, so it kind of brings together the front loader and a telehandler all into one. So it's got the nice small size of a front loader, and then you still have that reach of the telehandler. But the biggest selling point for me is the fact that they made it to where you can attach a weight, even though it's their custom weight and it's only 500 kilograms, that it makes such a big deal to me.
Gotcha. And for some reason, I am having technical issues here, because for some reason, it's not sharing the proper screen. This is quite odd. Give me just 1 second there, fellas. Can you fill the void for a second?
Oh, sure. Let's see.
Now, sir, why would you want to put a weight on that?
Shenanigans.
Keep from doing stoppies. But yeah, mostly shenanigans. Like it. I always try to pick off more than I can chew with front loaders. I like to push the limits. If like a cat, if it fits, it sits, right? So sometimes you need a little bit of extra weight to make it fit.
Yeah, but see, our logic in this game is if it fits, it ships.
See, if I can put 6 pallets on a front loader, then I should be able to pick it up, right?
You know what? I cannot blame either of you with that logic. So I think I finally figured out. I don't know what was going on, but it was showing the completely wrong screen, like the wrong tab I was on. So not sure what the problem was, but I think technical difficulties are over. So moving on, we got the Krone TX460D. This is by LS Agrar Olay, 9.76 megabytes to download, $87,000 to purchase, 46,000 liter capacity. So again, taking a look at our closest comparable, 46,000. Now let's see, axis reflector. Either of you know, is this just like a forage wagon, or is this like will hold all fill types? Do you know?
It looks like it's just a standard trailer, just standard wagon.
Standard wagon. Okay. So
Yeah,
that's
and it looks like it, but you can hook it up to a forage harvester. If you look in the second image there, you'll see it being pulled by one.
Yes. So that's what made me question if this is one of those wagons that only holds like the forage materials like grass, chaff, stuff like that, or if this will hold all materials.
Yeah, I have not looked into that. In my opinion, I mean, it's got a decent size to it, but that price is hard to stomach.
Yeah, well, considering that the 46,000 liter capacity puts it in and around the Kaweco Radium 255 territory. The Kaweco has a 47,000 liter capacity, but that is only the forage, stuff. So that's your grass, your chaffs, your wood chips, so on and so forth. If this is just for your grass types, then this is going to be its closest comparable, and it would make sense because $68,500 is the price for the Kaweco. This is $87,000, and it's only 46,000 liters. Now, what wouldn't make sense to me, if this held all of the products, then that closest is going to be the Krone GX520, and that's 52,000 liters and $132,500. So if this holds everything, this is an absolute steal because you're only losing about 6,000 liters, but you're spending about $50,000-ish less for that trailer. Now, as we all know, it does break the $1,000 per 1,000 liter rule that I try and shoot for, so it's going to be kind of a hard stop right from there. $87,000 for that kind of money, or for that kind of storage as well, is going to be a hard pill to swallow because that's nearly $2,000 per 1,000 liters. 10 megabytes, not that bad in the size, but I don't know. This one is kind of a hit. It's kind of a miss for me. Either it's in the category of the grass types, in which case it's not going to compete with the Kaweco because you can spend less and get a little bit more, or you can spend way less, get a little bit more, but you're still spending a lot of money for the literage. So either way, it's not one that's on my radar. So it's going to be a pass for me. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
So I just downloaded it, not because I'm keeping it, but to take a look at the fill type categories in the XML, and it is going to be your silage type fills. It's not an everything fill. So there's that. So to me, I like to have my Swiss Army knives, not something that I can't use for everything. It looks great. Don't get me wrong. All the additional bells and whistles are amazing. It's just not something that I would want to keep for a playthrough.
Yeah, and thank you for looking that up, because that does definitively put it with the Kaweco, and the Kaweco is going to have 1,000 liters more, and is going to be about what is that, about 15 almost grand less. So spend less, get a little bit more with the Kaweco instead of the Krone. So yeah, definitely going to be a hard pass for me. What about you, ISG? What do you think?
Yeah, it's going to be a hard pass for me as well. I mean, something better in game, cheaper money. I'm going to go with that.
Right there with you. All right, next one we have is the Kaweco Radium 260 Dolly. And this is by Agrar Modding, 19.29 megabytes to download, $88,500 to purchase, and 52,000 liters. So this is a semi-truck, trailer at heart, but it does come with I believe it comes with an additional dolly, or is it actually a part of it? It might actually be it looks like it's just let's see. Yeah, I think that's just an additional dolly, but it doesn't actually say it in the... Anyways, long story short, let's go to our closest comparables here. Where are the semi-truck? There they are. So this being 52,000 liters is going to put us in the Krone GX AgriLiner 520 category. For 95,000, you can get that one there compared to the 88,500. So you can spend a little bit less for the Quaco, and you can get the same exact literage. So for about 20 megabytes, you could get this. Now, 20 megabytes for a trailer is, that's really up there for me. I'm going to be stretching to kind of justify the purchase on that one. Now, this one does a little bit better on the $1,000 per 1,000 liter mark. It's about 1.4, 1.5 per 1,000 liters. So it's still going to be a miss for me. And that 19, almost 20 megabytes, that's going to be high. So all in all, I think this one's just going to be kind of a pass for me. I'm not going to need a Quaco so badly as to spend that kind of money. But what about you, Aishi? What do you think of this one?
Yeah, it's going to be a pass for me as well. Me and articulated trailers like that in the front, we don't get along very well.
Oh, come on. You don't want to have more shenanigans?
I mean, look, I create my own shenanigans. I don't need shenanigans created for me.
But, I mean, regardless of how the shenanigans are made, shenanigans is always fun.
I mean, if you want to watch a quality show, let me try to back that thing up.
Dnkey, what do you think?
This is, for me, it's going to be another copy paste of what I said for the last one. I don't really like, hey, just a quote silence trailer. It just, there's so many other great trailers out there, including in base game, that you can have all the fill categories in it. So instead of taking up 2 spaces in my farm, I can use one trailer for 1 space. So it kind of just doesn't jive well. Now, not a huge fan of the dolly tow system. I'd rather just have it resting on the hitch than adding another axle.
You know what? All that stuff I can agree with. Let's see. Moving on. We got the Lizard Ravana MD11. This is by Weekend Farmers. 5.47 megabytes to download, $4,500 to buy. Now this one, I really like the concept of this. So all this really is just a belt system for your bales. And particularly, I think it's for the baby bales. It's meant for the itty bitty ones that you can pick up by hand. And you can just chuck your bales onto it and load up a actual bale storage up in like an attic space, a loft inside of your barns. Might not actually have the actual like storage capacities, like one that's actually built in, but you can actually utilize the space up high that you wouldn't be able to normally, or at least not easily be able to access unless you had something like this. So I can certainly welcome and appreciate a tool like this to be around the farm. It's not something that I would see using a lot, or if at all, but I can certainly be on board for one of those times where I'm like, you know what? I want to just have the experience of loading this into my playthrough. I would see this more as a tool for the kind of to tell the story rather than to actually use in the everyday. Now, there may be people out there who would 100% disagree with me on that, and that's totally fine. But this one, like I said, I appreciate it. I think this is awesome that it's here. Just not sure how often I would use it in practical gaming. So would definitely download it. I did download it. Yeah, and it's one of those that I would recommend it for just about anybody else out there. ISG, what do you think of this one?
This looks like something I'd try to modify, see if it'll accept vehicles. You know, More shenanigans.
Gotta have the shenanigans. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, maybe I've been hanging out with ISG too much, but my first thought when I saw this was, what if we increased the speed of the belt and made a bale cannon?
I'm down. This sounds like a project
like
for us
it.
for tomorrow night.
Facts. But I like it, especially for there's so many animal barns that have that upper loft that's just decorative, basically, because you there's nothing else in game that gets the bales up there. I mean, granted, yes, this is the small hand liftable bales, but that gives us something that we can put in that storage space. It's something that we can use that drop down feed loft for, and easy way to get all those bales up there versus jumping and trying to yeet them through a window. So I like it. It's definitely worth a download.
Gotcha. I'm trying to recollect myself after hearing the word yeet through the window. I love it. Now, did either of you, when you first saw this on the Mod Hub, did either of you sit and think, what if that was a seat rather than a belt? Because to me, it looks like one of those cannon launchers, like the people launchers. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're just kind of sitting it and then it just rockets the seat forward and just throws the person.
So you need to quit giving me ideas on things to do with this.
I will never quit giving you ideas of things to do. Because I enjoy shenanigans just like the next person. All right, next one we have is the Joskin Bev Pack. This is by John GM, 2.34 megabytes to download. And we've got a pair of mowers, brush cutters, basically $3,000 for the first one for 60 horsepower and $5,000 for the 60 horsepower version of this. Now, it doesn't tell you sizes, unfortunately, but safe to say they're small. Smaller than 3 meters wide, I think both of them are. There's a couple images here. You can see it's smaller than the width of the tractor. I don't think either of these are any bigger than 3 meters wide. So one of those that small farm shenanigans, as Will would quote. And if we take a look at our comparables here, let's see. Honestly, the closest thing we can look at is the front deck mowers, the K brand here, for $13,500. That's 3.1 meters and requires 60 horsepower. So it's the same horsepower requirement. It's just really, what more can you do with this rear deck mower that you can't do with the K brand or the Samaz? And honestly, this is either going to be one of those where it's intended for your really small, really tight farm spaces, or not at all. Because it's just so small that you're going to take forever and a day to get anything done. So with that in mind, me personally, I'm probably going to end up passing on this just because of the size alone, unless I'm on one of those maps, those European style maps where everything is so tight, so hemmed in, that without something like this, it's not going to be practical. But even if I'm on something like that, probably going to just turn to the K brand or the Samaz just to, keep that. But for no other reason that I don't know, I can mow in the front, I can mow in the rear, and saving about, about 10 grand at the best, 7 grand at the worst. I'm just gonna go with the little bit bigger one in game. That's me personal. Let's see. Let's go with ISG. ISG, what do you think of this one?
This one's going to be a pass for me. There's a much better quality mower that we're going to talk about later on in the show that I would be getting way before I get this thing.
Gotcha. And Farmer Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, I like it, not just for my small farm shenanigans, but for keeping up with mowing the grass around my farm. That's one of those things, is you take a pride in your farm area, right? mow along the side of the fields. And this is great to make sure with the controllability of it being mounted the way it is, you're not going to run over your crops trying to get the grass. So kind of depends on your play style as far as usability, but definitely something that I've used in the past and I might use again. So we'll give it a go.
Absolutely. I gotcha. Real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there. Jonah with a $1.99 super chat says, Jasper, stop playing around. Ah, that darn Jasper. You know, thought we were good there for a while. That or Jonah's actually misquoting and is actually going for close. But Jonah, again, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Dust Bunny, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. I will absolutely give all the girls a hug. BB Dude, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. Says Bale Cannon is on my list of mod ideas. Love it.
Do I hear a collaboration in the works here?
You know what? That is certainly a possibility. Oh man. I would love to just see like a video just pop up randomly and all of a sudden it's just a bale just goes screaming. Like you don't see the actual, the belt, right? You just see the bale just go screaming across the sky. And it's like, okay, what is that? And then all of a sudden you're like, clear, just chucking bales across the map. Oh, that would be a good day. All right, next one we have is the Lizard Cultivator 2.8. This is by Blacido. 2.43 megabytes to download, 2.8 meters working with, $5,250, and 80 horsepower required. So if we were to take a look at our comparables here in game, and come on, why is it fighting with me here? There we go. Comparables would be cultivators. Closest one we're going to have is the Noche Eco Cultivator 300, $16,000 to buy. That's 3 meters working with and 110 horsepower. This is 2.8 meters, so it's a little bit smaller, but it's only $5,250, so it's significantly cheaper. It's over almost 11 grand cheaper for that particular one as opposed to the Lizard Cultivator mod. And it only requires 80 horsepower. The base game requires 110. So overall, it's cheaper. It's a little bit smaller, just a little bit, and has about 30 less horsepower required. So everything kind of works out for the best, and it's only 3 megabytes. So overall, me personally, I'm going to say that this is going to be good to download. If I've got a small farm that I'm going to be working on, then yeah, why not? This is going to be something that can be integrated into it. Dnkey, what do you think?
It's too big.
What'd you say?
I said it's too big. It requires 4 times the amount of horsepower my tractor has.
Right?
But no, I mean, it looks great. The size wise for the file is right there on par with a 3 meter cultivator or 2.8. But I mean, it looks good. But to me, this genre of mods is just overly saturated. So it's, I mean, yeah, it'd be worth a download, but do I need another 3 meter cultivator in my files to try and pick from? So there's kind of that weight that I have to toss around.
And you know what? You're absolutely right. There are tons of different options available in this category. And it's one of those that eventually you only need so many of the same implement before it's like, okay, now it's just getting too cluttered. I can't find the one that I want to get, kind of thing. So that makes total sense to me. Aishi, what do you think?
I'm right there with him on this one. Oversaturated market, and like he said, it requires way too much horsepower for its size, for especially for small farm shenanigans.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Shuma, I think, self-made weight pack. This is by Nico TWD, Rick Black, and Rick Black Label, and Private. 7.8 megabytes.
Well, now.
What's that?
I said, well, now.
I mean, private.
Private. Yeah, that's what it says.
All we're gonna need is major, and I don't know, lieutenant.
I was gonna say, just stop there.
$500 to $1,000 for these weights. Now, these ones here are definitely interesting because it looks like it's not just a weight pack, but it also, or no. Okay, I think that's including something else there because, okay, so yeah, no, sorry. I saw the one with the front wheeled roller on it, and that kind of threw me for a loop. But it does look like some of these have like the pass-through 3-point link system. If that's the case, then it's still just a weight, but at least it has a weight that has a little bit of additional function to it. But really beyond that, there's no kind of bells and whistles, no lights, no anything along those lines. So it's mostly just a weight. I'd say about 98% a weight. So likely, especially for 8 megabytes, going to be a pass. Not going to be one that I'm going to be, taking too much interest in. So let's go with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
I mean, I agree with you. It is just weight. I do love that they added the tow hitch ability for it. There's so many weights out there that even in base game, you're like, okay, I need a weight for this, but then you can't pull your trailer because you have to take the weight with you. So love that. Love all the bells and whistles that they put on it. I mean, the price is right there. I might use it. You never know.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to quote the famous Will. It's a weight.
It's a weight. All right. And the last one for today is the Hauer RK Basket and Stone Picker. This is by Glimple. Private, and FMT Benny. 2.01 megabytes to download, $1,200 to buy. And it says that this is a configuration for a use of a beat shovel and a stone collector. So this one has the kind of dual purpose of being a front loader tool that you can use to gather your normal bucket tools, or you can use it like a stone picker and be able to actually get your stones out of your fields. These particular ones I'm not crazy about, and the reason being is because typically you have to have the pitch and the level of the bucket just so when you're talking about stone picking, you have to have it just so and have the tractor going at just the right miles per hour to where it's actually going to register and pick up the stones properly. And if you don't do everything to the letter, if the tractor bounces, especially like in this image here, where it's got the kind of deep, plow ruts and stuff, then you're bouncing around and it, can come off the ground and you're missing like chunks of the field itself. So these ones are not my favorite. If I'm going to use a tool like this, it's going to be like the 3-point connected, bucket. There's a mod that came out a long time ago and it connects to the 3-point, but it's still a bucket and it will still pick up your stones. So those I would prefer over this one because there's a lot that can be done with human error. So overall, this is going to be a pass for me. No other reason other than its, interface and how I would, want to try to use it. But price wise, it's good. Capacity is good. Download size is good. Again, it's nothing in particular with the mod. It's just the function of the in-game capacities and the usability. That's the issue with me. Let's go with you, ISG. What do you think?
If I did download this, it would absolutely not be being used to pick up what it's supposed to. I would be using it to pick up vehicles and other things because, that's just how I am. And otherwise, this thing would have no use for me.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
Oh, well, I'm going to be the opposite. I mean, it's great price, great size of a file. With all the small farm shenanigans that I go through, I always play with stones on. I know everybody hates stone picking, but I actually enjoy it. So this might be a good option for me when I'm just starting off on a series to just take it slow and pick up some stones. So definitely worth a download for me.
And I'm right
You,
there with
sir, enjoying stone picking, you are a monster. I just want you to know that.
I'm going to tell you, ISG, you're in the minority on this one, at least on this panel, because I'm a fan of stone picking as well. I like it. It's a good way to get a product that you can turn into lime and kind of go from there.
The only problem is there's not enough stones in the field for that half the time.
Now that is true.
There's a mod for that.
Look, I don't want to hear about that.
Those are true statements. All right, so that is the last mod for that day. So, gentlemen, what is your favorite of that day? We'll start with you, Farmer Dnkey. What do you think?
Ooh. That one's so tough. It's gonna be Bergland, but only by a hair from the bale cannon. I meant conveyor belt.
What about you, SG?
I mean, look, I got to see what I could do to turn that thing into something other than a conveyor belt. So yeah, that's going to be it.
Oh man, I cannot wait to see you getting done with tinkering with this thing, just so we can see those bales go shooting across the sky. Like one of these days, I'll just make a trailer. I'll make a trailer to where we'll set it up in the background and just start chucking bales across this, just through the heavens. And there we go. It'll just be like, what is going on over there? But my favorite is also Berglund. I'll have to go with Farmer Dnkey, but just like right behind it by a hair is that the bale cannon. Just the thought of it being a bale cannon is enough to elevate it quite a bit for me. All right, so a couple of updates to go through. We got New Horizon Farm. That is changelog 1.2.0.0, and it is the planting and harvesting calendar has been changed, added Brazilian planting. So very straightforward. They just basically manipulated the harvesting schedules there on the map. So I checked it out. Looks good on the update. Gentlemen, anything that you want to add to this? Let's start with you, ISG.
As you said, they pretty much did exactly what they said they did. So I'm okay with that.
Dnkey, what about you?
I mean, absolutely amazing that they're doing their custom harvesting and planting calendar. Glad that this was an update. There's too many maps that just use the base game. Like I love seeing custom calendars. So props to these guys.
I'm right there with you, especially when it's because it's all basically defaulted to like the general kind of European calendar kind of thing. It's really good to see when like a South American map, which this is based off of, using a South American calendar as their kind of default. And if I remember correctly, it not only does it change the planting seasons, but also the spawning time. So normally we all start out on like a new farm map in August. That's typically when we start, and we got our wheats and our barleys are ready to harvest right away. But this one you actually start, if I remember right, it was either January or December, somewhere in that ballpark. So not only is it shifting around the calendar and when you can plant and when you can harvest, but it's also shifting around the date or the month in which you actually come into the map fresh. So it's nice to see those kind of little tweaks. And there's other maps such as BR1 164 that I believe did the same thing. You start out in the middle of the winter, our winter, which would be, I think, their summer. Let's see. Next one is an update for Agroforest. This is changelog 1.1.1.0, and the changelog reads: fixed point of sale at the port, various visual improvements, new decor, removal of unnecessary files, and stubble removal corrected. So again, went through this one, and everything looked to be in working order. The port looked like it was, all fine and dandy, and then the rest of them were kind of more generic and not anything to be verified for the most part. So, Dnkey, anything to add to this one?
No, mostly just, hey, great to see updates being made. So love when modders actually take pride in their work and will fix it.
100% agree with you there. ISG, what do you think?
Right there with Dnkey on this one. Great to see people taking care of their mods even after release.
And I tell you what, this is a map maker that I really hope that we get to see more from. Sitka, I think it's Sitka Simulators. Yeah, Sitka Simulator. This kind of reimagining that they do with this is Silver Run Forest. I think they had another one for the Hutan Pantai, that where they just they make a lot of changes, but they reimagine it in such a way that it makes it a lot more user friendly and a lot more inviting of a map. This one in particular, Silver Run Forest is being such a huge forestry map. If you're not into forestry, then you kind of overlook that one in a heartbeat. Even though Silver Run Forest is a gorgeous map, it was a beautiful map from Giants, but this one made it into more of like, what would Silver Run Forest look like 10 years 15 years in the future, after farmers are moved in, land has been cleared out, and all that stuff. So something like this I appreciate, and I really hope to see more stuff from this map maker. And then the last update we had here is for East Vineland, New Jersey, USA, and this is for changelog 1.0.1.0, and the update was fixed tipping and placement collisions that would not allow placement of new buildings where old buildings are removed. Fix the issue causing new fill types to not allow balers to create bales. Fix the scratch grain mixer not allowing grains to be unloaded into it. Fix soybean straw not having any sell points. So for the most part, this was solid. The first one here, fixed tip and placement collisions that would not allow the placement of new buildings where the old buildings were removed. This one I don't necessarily understand unless they're referring to not being able to place it down in just a normal placement mode. But because we have the turn off the collisions, I think is what it's referred to in the builder, that really I wouldn't think would necessarily be a problem, because you can just deactivate the collision and just place it down anyways, whether there was an object there or not. So that one doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense to me, but I'm not a modder. I'll defer to the two guys who've done more modding than I have ever done before making too hard of a proclamation on that one. The one thing that was not, at least in my go through of, and I showed it on my video, fix the issue causing new fill types not to allow balers to create bales. I tried multiple balers, and every time I would try to ingest the grass, instead of it making bales, it would sit there and use the twine to try and wrap them, but it wouldn't actually produce a bale. So I'm not certain that this one's fixed.
I know exactly what that is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I just had to fix that for the clover and alfalfa on mine.
Oh, okay.
They need to add in the files for each of the bell types into their map and make sure that they have any fruit types that are not currently represented to be a bell. They need to add those in. Then it'll work.
Okay, so it's possible, because I used grass, I just did straight grass, that it's possible that maybe that type wasn't added in and maybe the other types were, like silage or hay.
When you bring in those files into your map, you have to, unfortunately, you're not just modifying what's already there, you're actually replacing it. So you would have to actually put everything back into it.
Gotcha. Okay, so that makes sense. So yeah, possibly that was like the one type that was missed, because I did get comments after that where they were saying, oh, mine works just fine. Like there was just random people commenting on my video saying it works fine for me. So my guess is that maybe they were baling hay or straw and not grass. That's gonna be my guess. But and then the rest of it, fixed the scratch grain mixer, tested that one out, and it works fine. And then fixed the soybean straw not having the sell points. That one also does have sell points now, so good to go for that. So Dnkey, anything to add to this one?
No, I mean, definitely. I hope Mac Trucker goes back and takes a look at just the grass, because that's what you tested. He probably, because of the adjustments that he made, he only probably tested the custom crops as far as like the alfalfa or clover, as far as having those bales. And with you just testing grass, and that might be what a lot of other people didn't do, was test grass itself. Just getting that fixed. Love to see that he's still working on the map. Love to see new changes. Just slow down, take some time on the testing part. Make sure everything works out before pushing out another update.
100% agree. And what about you, ISG?
Right there with Dnkey on that one. Just double check your XMLs, make sure everything is there that you need to have, and just double test everything. Make sure it works 100%. Make sure you're free of errors, and then move on and get that update out once everything is good to go and you verified that everything's working properly.
Absolutely. Real quick, looking at the chat there, we got ourselves a Gold Gaming raid. Gold Gaming, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate you. I see Lisa and Robert, and let's see who else we got in there. Luke Marshall. Hope every one of you is having a fantastic day so far. Thank you all for joining us here tonight. So that is the last thing for that particular day. So moving on to the next one here, we have the Volvo FH16 multi-custom truck. This is by Alxa. 22.46 megabytes to download, and we have ourselves a Volvo semi-truck here. Power of 600 to 780. It has a capacity of 12,000 to 24,000 liters and $182,000 to purchase. Now, we also have a log grappler as well as a crane hook that goes along with this. And what this is basically a interchangeable, semi-truck with, different tools and stuff to work along with it. Now, normally these kind of, I'll call it kitschy tools, I typically turn my nose up to. But this one I actually kind of like. Now, this is just kind of the modified version of what we got in base game, but it works as a logging trailer. It works as a pallet trailer as well. And I can actually kind of appreciate that, being able to not only have the logging capabilities, not only having a flat deck capacity or capability, but also having a actual fill type capacity. All those things I kind of like about this. And the fact that it uses this kind of crane system to have a hook with straps, I'm kind of on board with that. And this only being, 23 megabytes is a bit high for what it is, but I could actually see myself using something like this, even though it's more of the kind of specialty style of vehicle. It is multiple vehicles enough for it to be usable for other things other than just being the semi-truck. Now, just to kind of take a look real quick at the base game price, I just want to see if by chance this is like any different than base in regards to its price. So let's see, trucks, got the FH16, there it is. Whoops, too many button pushes. So yeah, FH16. So that is 137,000 in base games, just like this one's 182. So this is actually quite a bit more expensive, but this also has a lot more bells and whistles. The Volvo base game is just a truck. This is a truck more like approaching a Swiss Army knife, but not quite. So again, this one I think I would actually download and I'd keep this one around. Just a little bit extra, but you get to do a lot more with it. So what do you think there, ISG? What do you think of this one?
Who wants to go for a ride? See if I can see how well you can balance yourself while I pick up that pallet.
Gotcha. Donkey, what do you think?
So kind of similar thought with that, but I'm curious to see what else you can pick up with that, because I'm assuming it probably uses the strap system in game as far as pickups. So what else can I pick up that I can strap to with that hook? But also I was
You just
looking
want to try to
at the
pick up a vehicle. That's all there is to it.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
It's okay. So do I. I said it's okay.
look,
So do I.
those ramps are too wide for my lawnmower, so I need to be able to pick it up and put it on a truck. But I'm almost curious if, like in that last screenshot, the hook in the cargo box. So clearly the cargo box is able to be opened, but is that just a visual hook that's there, or is that the actual hook so you can store it and take it with you wherever you're going? That I want to know. But all in all, this is a grab for me. I'm just so many questions that I need to answer with this. And if everything works the way it appears to, I could definitely see me using it in a series.
Now, what I'm curious about is this like a quick coupler, like one of those where you would take the crane to connect to each of the individual parts, or is this one of those where well, no, it has to be because there's a screenshot, the screenshot number 3, we just passed by it there, where it shows the individual attachments to it. So it's got to be like attachables. So my guess is there, Donkey, is that you're actually able to put the equipment into that box, open it up, close it down, and be able to carry it along with you. That's going to be my guess. Now, you also look at how that hook shows up, the crane hook. It does look like it has a bit of a boxing mechanism around it, so it might be too big to actually fit inside that kind of cubby. But I don't know. This has possibilities. Let's see. The next one we have here is the Mecha Loader by Kenny456. 23.57 megabytes to download, $160,000 to buy, 230 horsepower. And yeah, this thing, I have mixed feelings on this one. On one hand, I want to pretend that I'm in the movie Aliens and I'm fighting the Queen. Anybody else along there with me on that one?
Absolutely.
On the other hand, I'm playing Farming Simulator, and I just don't know too many local farmers that are going to have a mecha just running around their farm. I don't even know too many construction crews that would have something like this running around their job site. So, although I think it's really cool, and I think it's kind of outside the box thinking, and can definitely appreciate it, this one is likely going to be a pass because I just don't see the practicality of this one. I love it. I really enjoy this. And again, I want to fight the Queen with it. But it's going to be a pass. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Sir, I just want to know what's wrong with you, because there is so much terrible things you can do. I mean, fantastic things you can do with this thing. I mean, Mech Wars, let's go. That's all it needs to be said.
Oh, no.
Just have each of them grab a tree, start walking around, swinging on each other, see who knocks the other one over first.
Are you talking... wait. Are you saying to have the mecha version of America Gladiators?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I like the way your brain works. I can appreciate that. Donkey, what do you think?
Not going to say I screamed like a giddy schoolgirl when I saw this hit the mod hub. But I was a little excited. And the reason you don't see these on farms is because they're not available yet. You tell me that a farmer wouldn't have this if he could.
And practical? No, it doesn't have to be practical.
It doesn't
Just
have
get
to be practical. Just get it. But I mean, like I the fact that it can pick up logs like that in the second screenshot and it doesn't tip, hopefully it doesn't budge. I'm all for it. I mean, it's the usability of it's great. It you can get low, you can get high, as far as lifting things, and think of all the shenanigans you could recreate that final queen battle in Farm Sim.
Should we
so
start?
when are we duking it out?
Do we have to change your name to Farmer Ripley? I'm not opposed to it, but
we might definitely do that.
Then he's got to create a new logo and everything.
Ooh, hire another graphic artist.
Oh my goodness. What I do like about this though, this essentially is a wheel loader when everything's said and done. My guess is that the kind of legs of this are kind of more decorative and that there's invisible wheels that are kind of, just moving like a truck, and it's just using the legs, quote unquote, of the robot as a kind of visual representation. That's just my guess. Again, we got a couple of modders here that know more than me, so correct me if I'm wrong, but that's going to be how I kind of imagine this is going to work. But what I like about this is that not only does it have that kind of wheel loader kind of mentality, this is actually more like a skid steer than anything. And I don't know if this hooks up to like skid steer implements or rather hooks up to like wheel loader implements, but it certainly does connect to the rock crusher in the fourth screenshot there. So the fact that it can hook up to that definitely makes it a little bit more usable than any of the skid steers in base game. Because, I mean, this thing, if it can pick up that much in the ways of trees in the second screenshot here, then that's going to be able to pick up and manage a lot of weight to it. So I don't know any skid steer that'd be able to hold that many logs without just kind of going, face first into the dirt.
My understanding is correct. That thing weighs, I think, something like 3 or 4 tons. So it's got a good chunk of weight just by itself.
So to answer your question about what implements it uses, the answer is yes, because it uses all of them. It can hook up to front loader, telehandler, wheel loader, and skid steer. So all of them.
I gotcha. And I just looked over at the chat here. Ken, you make an amazing point. This would make a great mod for the map Mars the Mission. If you're familiar with that from FS19, or I'm sorry, FS22, this would be perfect for it. You're 100% right on that, Ken. And as a matter of fact, from what I heard, that is a map that's being worked on currently to be brought into 25. Don't quote me, but I thought I remember hearing Will saying that Superfly was working on that. So that I would download it for that map in a heartbeat, in an absolute heartbeat, because there would make a ton of sense. All right, next one we have is the Bulk Truck Bed Pack. This is by BC Bueller, 45.74 megabytes to download. And we got ourselves basically a little connecting tool. They call it the changing system that allows you to put on different implements onto your X2 and X3 attaching bases. So we've got grain carts or grain boxes. We've got the silage boss. We've got the Lockwood potato boxes. We got the pup trailers, as well as this Westfield This is the, what is this? The attaches to grain boxes and fills seeders and planters. So essentially what we got here is a bunch of, connectable trailers for the particular X2 and X3 system. What I also like about this is that it has the pup trailers, which is what you see here in the second screenshot. They're the actual trailer bases that will load and connect into these implements. I like these styles of tools because you can disconnect and use the same kind of tool for multiple different purposes. I am hesitant to download this now. If and when we get more implements and more tools that are available for the X2, X3 attachers, then this will definitely be a part of the downloads. But until then, like if we start getting things like forage wagons and we start getting, I'm sorry, not forage wagons, forage mixers, we start getting all those different things like what we used to have back in 22 from 82 Studios. 82 Studios made a ton of different implements that worked off the X2, X3 system and allowed you to be able to, kind of Swiss Army knife that particular system. This is kind of in its infancy, and I like that it's here. I'm just going to hold off on it for now, but this will be a download once we start getting more and more stuff for it. So until then, looking forward to that. But again, 45 megabytes, it's a lot, but again, the possibilities are so wide open when it comes to this kind of a system that I'm okay with that kind of megabyte size. So let's start with you, Farmer Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
I absolutely love the X2, X3 different systems for being able to configure your trailers the way you want it on the fly. You don't have to go to a shop. You just have that trailer and you kind of just connect it in your yard. It's very similar to like the IT runner system, except you're not using a hook to pick everything up. So really like it. Can't wait to see more attachments along these same lines. I'm right there with you though. Until I do get some more, I'm going to hold off on this and kind of just use what I already am.
Absolutely. And you make a good point out there. The hook lift system. I love the hook lift system personally, but it's the kind of speed at which things kind of work with the hook lift system that kind of slow you down, that forces you to open up the hook and, grab the implement, load it onto the trailer and all that stuff. It just takes it just so long for you to actually utilize. Something like this, you back up, you connect and go kind of thing. So this is the kind of quote unquote superior system in my opinion, but like them both, this one here I just like better because you can really kind of open up the arrangement of tools and implements that you can use with it. What about you, SG? What do you think of this one?
Pretty much one truck to roll them all. Load it up. Let's go.
I like the way you think, sir. Like the way you think. Ghost Tech Gaming, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic night so far. And Papist Farming, hope you're having a great one as well. Let's see. Old school farming, the way, yes. Yep, 100% there, Ghost Tech. Some old school farming? Absolutely. All right, next one we have, also from BC Bueller, is the Lizard Elser Grain Trailer. 7.05 megabytes to download, $27,500 to buy, and 35,000 liter capacity. So already, right off the bat, you are exceeding the 1,000 per 1,000 liter rule that I look for. So you're only, what is that? Roughly about $900 per 1,000 liters. So right off the bat, that's a plus. This is only 7 megabytes. It's less than 8 megabytes to download. And it has an interesting look to it. I don't think I've ever actually seen a kind of trailer in this kind of style before. So it kind of catches my eye as to, something to kind of keep an eye out for. But let's take a look at the base equipment that we have and see what kind of stuff we have available to us. So we have for our semi-truck trailers, let's see, this is what, 35,000 liters. So it's going to put us actually it's going to be really small compared to what we have in base game. The smallest one we have in base game is the LiveStream Distinction Triple Hopper, and that's 51,800 liters, $75,000 to purchase that. So right off the bat there, you're going to be saving, I mean, over almost $50,000 for this trailer as opposed to the LiveStream. Now, the capacity is also a lot lower. The capacity, again, 35,000 liters for the mod as compared to 51,800 for the LiveStream. So you're losing out on about 16,000 plus for that particular trailer. So right there, yeah, you're saving quite a bit of money, but you're losing a little bit. It's not perfectly in line. You're still going to get a much better price per thousand for the mod than you will the LiveStream. So all that in mind, I'm going to download this. Absolutely. Again, having a semi-truck trailer that has $1,000 per 1,000 liter capacity or kind of, I don't know, markup, I guess is what you can call it. Yeah, I'm on board with this. Absolutely. Let's see. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I'd absolutely get this. It would look good on with some of my older equipment just because of the style of it. It doesn't look like it's all that modern, and and price point goes great for a smaller farm, where you're not really making all the money that you would with a large farm. So you're not going to have all that large equipment that you normally would have. So it would go really good with it.
Well, and the other thing that just kind of dawned on me too is that it'll work really good because it's a smaller trailer. It's only 35,000 liters in capacity. It'd work really good with something like the International Transtar 2 Eagle that only has 400 horsepower as opposed to all the other ones that can have up to like 500 horsepower. So this presumably is going to be lighter. It's going to be smaller, all that stuff. So the smaller, older International there should be able to handle it pretty well. That's going to be my guess, though. And also looks like this is a belly dump, too, so that's kind of interesting as well. What about you, Dnkey? What do you think of this one?
So I like it. This is something that you see on a farm that like, honestly, I've seen a few trailers around this same style in like Oklahoma area on the farms out there. It's very realistic. I love the detail that BC Bueller put into this. Love that it's only a double hopper instead of a triple hopper. I hate having to hit unload 3 times in the base game trailer, but it's affordable. Yeah, you're losing 16,000 liters, but who cares?
Right?
It's awesome. I hit the download any harder?
Now, out of curiosity, do either of you know, does this actually have the distinct bins? So you'd have like a front bin, rear bin for those, or is it just one bin with 2 spouts?
It's 2 bins.
It is 2 bins. Okay, cool. So I do
Even
like
better.
Yeah, exactly. I do like that as a part of the triple hopper and things like that, is having the ability to have one trailer that can load multiple different, products in it. I love that. Absolutely love that. I don't love it when I have less than 10% in one bin and then drive over something and accidentally delete it because I wasn't quick enough. That's annoying, but that's Dave's problem.
I think that's everybody's problem.
True.
Let's be honest.
I cannot be the only one that has been affected by that 10% rule. Next one we have is the American Flatbed Pack. This is by Gamers Design, 18.65 megabytes to download. We've got the Flatbed Standard for $22,000, the Flatbed Shorty for $15,000, and the Dolly for $4,000. This one I like. I like this a lot, actually. So this, for a trailer, for a flat deck trailer, is not just a standard flat deck trailer. It can be loaded up and use as kind of a come along with the dolly system. You can use it for your logging, all those different types of things. So it's nice. It's very, very nice. If you're looking for just a simple flat deck trailer, then this is a good one to go off of. 19 megabytes, a little bit high for a flat deck trailer, but for $22, $15, and $4,000 respectively. I mean, that's not that bad when everything's said and done. Now, if we take a look at our low loaders, closest one we're going to have is probably going to be, I don't know, probably going to be the Demco is probably going to be the fairest one to look at. And that's $46,500 just for that one. You can buy the entire system for less than what you can here. So you can have like an actual train of trailers as opposed to the one Demco trailer here in base game. So all in all, yeah, let me go ahead and hit that download right now. Let's see. ISG, what do you think of this one?
So, how many trailers can I hook up at one time and haul down the road? Let's go.
How many can you afford?
Yes.
Is this going to turn into the new train on your map?
Maybe. How funny would it be to have that going down the railroad instead of rail cars? Let's do it.
Oh, shenanigans. I love it. Donkey, what do you think?
Road train. I mean, I love it. I love that they made it to where you have that shorter option. Either one, you don't have to worry about it overly large semi-trailer coming behind you on a tight fitting map, or two, when you're running tandem trailers in real life, you're not running tandem 53 footers. They are shorter trailers.
Yep.
So this really brings in that realistic side of things, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. And what's really cool too is, let's say you're on a map where it's still relatively tight, but you want the semi truck to be able to do some of the work around the map. You can use the semi truck with the short deck trailer. You can actually see it still has the same connections for the neck there. So it's one of those where you don't have to have the dolly. You can just hook the shorty right up to the actual semi truck. So it's really got a lot of usability for this pack. And again, you have so many different configurations for this that it's a really good. It's not just a simple flat deck trailer. All right, next one we have is the Schutzmaker Siwa 240. This is by DMI 20mm Normandy. 13.42 megabytes to download, $50,000 to buy, capacity of 45,000 starting. And this one we have is a little forage trailer, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure this is just forage. This one here for 14 megabytes actually kind of surprises me that this is by DMI 20mm Normandy. I'm used to them making like barns and buildings and stuff like that. I'm not familiar with them making too many like actual implements and stuff, trailers and the like. So it's nice to see that they're kind of branching out. This looks good. Overall, if we're talking, it's only 14 megabytes. It's not too big on the download size. It's almost, $1,000 per 1,000 liters. So that's also a bonus. And if we take a look, again, I'm going to look at this as a like a silage fill type trailer. Let's see. We're talking 45,000. It's going to put us, again, it's going to put us right at that Coeco Radium 255 at $68,500 to purchase. And you can see here, I mean, $50,000 for the mod as opposed to $68,500. So you're saving, $18,500, and you're almost at the same exact capacity there at, 47,000 for the Quaco versus 45 for the mod. So overall, it's a little bit smaller in the capacity. It's only 2,000 liters less, but it's $18,000 cheaper. So if you're looking for that kind of trailer where it's, the forage kind of, fill types, your grass, your chaff, wood chips, so on and so forth, this will be a good option for you. As long as everything kind of works out, that it actually, functions the way that we anticipate it to function, then yeah, I'd say hit the download button. Why not? Donkey, what do you think?
Again, it looks really great. Just Not so big of a fan of just the Forge trailers like this one.
Gotcha, gotcha. And ISG, what do you think?
I'm right there with Donkey on that. I like to have one trailer to do everything.
One trailer to rule them all?
One trailer to rule them all.
Let's see. Gold Gaming with the gifted membership. Thank you, Gold. Greatly appreciate that. And went to Shane Andrea. Thank you again so very much. Greatly appreciate that. Let's see. Moving on to the next one here. We got the Solek Farm Package by Rego G Play. 94.76 megabytes to download. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff in here. We got a grain silo, a chicken barn. Looks like we got 200 chickens, and it's expandable with a bale storage, so that's kind of cool. The cow shed with room for 40 cows, and a garage, a house, enclosed shelter, drive-through, carport, and a small add-on carport. So there's quite a bit of stuff that comes with this. Now, I like this. I think it's a really good look. It's got kind of rustic European look to it. Either it's the kind of the why is my brain melting down right now? The concrete pavers, not the pavers, the cinder block. There we go. That kind of cinder block looking style to it. As well as, highly decorative. You got the cool ivy that's drooped along the side. You got these kind of open sheds that you see in the 5th screenshot that just look very simple, very kind of, hey, let me slap something together and get it functional. But overall, I like it. I think it's cool. But 95 megabytes. 95 megabytes for this pack is a lot. Now, again, you can see where that 95 megabytes coming from, between, all the deco, all the stuff that's, along with this. And this is one of those kind of packs I would hate to see what the slot count is going to be on this, because my guess is going to be pretty high for the console players out there. But it does look good. Rego G Play makes really good looking stuff. And this one's no exception. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I agree with you. It does look good. I mean, they're just not my style of buildings that I would use. It's going to be a pass for me just because of that. But no, I do appreciate how the modder did make everything look. If I played on more European maps, I would probably get it. But until then, it's just going to have to wait until I get around to a European map.
And one thing that just kind of dawned on me is, unfortunately, Will's not here to say, his classic tagline, but I don't think you can go inside of the house here. So it's kind of a knock against it, kind of a point against it. But Dnkey, what do you think?
So I think we actually looked at this pack in the news last week. And one of the things I'm remembering from last week was, because on the cow barn, the second image, it actually has an animation to clear the manure out of the cow barn. And it goes, and there's a paddle that goes on along a track throughout the cow barn and up through the outside there on that rail, which I really liked. And I believe the ladder was movable as well.
Really?
But yeah, like there's so many different things that are in this pack. It looks great. There's so many animations. Yeah, it's easy to see where the 95 megabytes comes from. And really is great. Again, it does only fit certain maps, but I could see me using this in a playthrough.
And Ghost Tech Gaming, Ghost, thank you so much for this. Says you can go in the house, but you bump your head. So it's one of those, it's a house with low ceilings.
Hobbit house.
Now, the one thing that is also kind of cool about this is that if these doors open up in the kind of hayloft section of the barn,
They do.
well, then that would be a good one for that belt system that we were talking about, or cannon system, or belt system. One of the two. But
Why,
I mean,
why hoist them up there when you can launch them up there? You know,
hey,
let's launch them 500 meters away, see if we can make them in there.
who here remembers I think it was back in, it might have been 19, but it might also been in 22. But there was a baler that had the ejection system to it, and it would launch the bales. It was just a little baby bales, but it would launch them into a trailer that would tow behind the baler. Either of you remember that one?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you're trailing an auto load, that thing was glitching.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I foresee to about 100th power when it comes to ISG and that belt system. I want to be able to see that bale just go clear across the map. That's what I want to see. I keep my fingers crossed when that day comes. Oh goodness.
All I have to do is figure out the speed of the conveyor and it's on.
That might be one that you have to put your map on hold just so you can go tackle out.
I need to download it and work on it while we're doing this.
Hey, if you can figure it out by the end of the show, I'll just sit here in hysterics and laugh.
Challenge accepted.
Let me save my game so I can get back out of my testing and see what I can figure out here.
I mean, how difficult could it be for a belt system like that? Like, it can't be that hard, could it?
I don't think so.
I mean, only time will tell. Next one we have
is
is
installed. Let me open it up.
Here we go, shenanigans while we do the show. I love it. Next one is the Steel Haul. This is by Maca. 16.99 megabytes to download, and we have a price point of $22,500. And whoo boy, is it hard to see that particular. Oh man. No, overall, I like the look of this. This definitely has kind of a look and feel of overseas, like in Europe. Now this does have, the icons for lighting and stuff like that. It's got the repair trigger all built in and all that. So overall, this looks good. But again, I do kind of get the kind of, European vibe on this. Does it actually say? It doesn't actually say in the description. But yeah, it's one of those where I feel like this would fit more on a European style map rather than, say, an American style. So if I'm playing on an American style or a European style, yeah, I would download this. Why not? For 17 megabytes and $22,500. If I'm looking for kind of a repair place, a fueling station, because this has it's the integrated fuel station with discounted fuel prices. It's got all the bells and whistles you need for a barn. So why not? Why not include this one? Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, I like the way it looks. It does have a little bit of a rustic look to it. I'm okay with that. But man, can we do something about the color? Make it just a little bit brighter so you can see a little more of the details on it. That would be great. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I would give it a shot.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the screenshots. Like when you're like taking a screenshot, you're showing off your work. Show off your work. Dnkey, what do you think? Show off your work?
Definitely show off your work. I would have taken the screenshots either in the afternoon or in the morning for like the side. That way the shadow's not coming down. It looks like they took it at noon in game. Use the sunlight to your advantage on the screenshots. Really show off the details that you put into it. As far as the mod goes, though, I love that they put in a light icon so I can find the light switch. But I get a shop, I get a fuel point, I get a shed that's entirely too big for my farm. For 22,000, sign me up all day long. I will make it work in my playthrough.
I was about to say, it sounds like more shenanigans to me. And you know who else is
of my lawnmowers?
You know who else is going to really like the light switch? Mr. Sealy P.
Absolutely.
He always goes around and he's like, I'm looking for this light switch. I can't find it. Like that's been his thing for a long time, especially in his like mod reviews.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, next.
All right, so back to the cannon. I've got it where you can drive it around at 100 miles per hour.
Oh Lord.
Shenanigans. But the all important cannon, like that's it's great that it's driving around at 100.
I'm almost there.
Oh boy, gotta love it. Next one we have is the placeable gas station. This is by Modding Keller, 9.75 megabytes to download. We've got the gas station for only $9,200 and the sign for $800. So overall, I mean, if you're looking for like just a cool little gas station that you can pop up somewhere on your map, there's plenty of maps out there that don't have like a built-in gas station. The only thing I wish is that there was either like an American version of the sign, or if there was just like some kind of like nondescript land handle, like that's very much like European. So this is gonna fit in. At least the sign is gonna fit in over there. So that's kind of a downfall for me. But I mean, you can still just use the gas station without the signage, kind of thing, or you can figure out some other kind of signs for decorations. So overall, I think that for 10 megabytes and less than 10 grand for a gas station, oh yeah, absolutely. I think that's pretty cool. You can really come up with some really kind of cool visuals to, put a building next to this to be able to actually have what would look and pass as a gas station on pretty much any map. And if you're on a European map, then you can use the signage as well. So, win-win-win in my opinion. So yeah, this is definitely a download. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, definitely awesome to be able to add that in. Sorry, I got distracted looking at the important section of the placeable gas station. Yeah, so it's not a gas station with income and it doesn't offer free refueling. Great. I still want to pay for my fuel. I don't want to fill up for free. So it's that. It's a usable gas station. And just like you said, the maps that don't have it, you can add it in. If you're in the region that would have, what is it, a land handle gas station or fuel station, by all means, put the sign up. It'll fit in anywhere. The biggest problem I have is the John Deere in the picture. But all in all, it's worth a download if I don't have a fuel station.
I can imagine Will
You're
at work
make somebody upset.
I can imagine Will at work right now with an earbud in his ear, and he just screams at the top of his lungs at work, "Dnkey!"
Oh, we gave him such a hard time last week.
Oh man, and I missed it. Is it? Were you talking about his million cows?
Oh, a few times.
And ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's great to have a gas station you can put down, like you said, especially on maps that don't have them. They're definitely something that could come in handy. I mean, you don't always have the capability to have one on your farm, but let's say you find a small plot of land you know what? Let me put a gas station here. It's a good, convenient for most of the map, and put it down, make it work out.
Absolutely. And there's actually a map coming up there by Jaked Up 77. That map would be a perfect candidate for something like this. It's kind of the no man's land style of map, and you build up a map like that to be able to eventually place down a gas station like this. I mean, Yeah, I mean, you're talking that's many gameplay hours down the line, but it's here. We got something that can do it. So I'm excited about that. All right, next one we have is the Auto Storage Animal Barn. This is by Lancy Boy, 31.93 megabytes to download, $90,000 to buy. Does not tell you how many animals it holds. This one, I'm going to do it right now. Download right here, right now. This thing is awesome. Looks great. Looks fantastic. I expect nothing less from Lancy Boy. Makes beautiful looking mods, beautiful maps. And this one again is no exception. You got this cool little cow barn with built-in manure heaps, and you've got looks like you got a fair decent amount of animals that can fit in here. You got the actual storage point up in the loft there. So overall, really nice. $90,000 to buy. Unfortunately, I can't compare it to what we have in base game, but really, even if this is only holds like 20-30 cows per se, it's significantly cheaper than any of the cow barns we have in base game. When you take a look at it, they're pretty expensive base game. So 90 grand for a cow barn, I'm okay with that. And it has, storage in it as well. I'd love to know how much storage that is, but yeah, overall, this is definitely a download. Let's see. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Oh, I'd absolutely get that. Love the way it looks. And just like you said, Lancy Boy does a good job on those. So got to back him up.
And this is one of those where, Lancy Boy, he mostly specializes in like the kind of British European looking barns and buildings. He does do American maps and stuff like that as well. But I do feel like this one is ambiguous enough to where, yes, this would mostly fit on a European map, but it is ambiguous enough to where you could get away with putting this on an American map, in my opinion. It's not so, like, screaming European vibes that I would be uncomfortable to put it on a American map and not be able to rationalize it in my own head. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I absolutely love this one. Not only do I get to have cows that are going to produce milk for money and everything, but you can throw a solar panel on top and you get a storage in there, so I can have all my bales in there, just pull them out, make some TMR, feed my cows. Looks like it has a semi built-in manure pit just on the inside there. Screenshot 4 shows you going in there cleaning out the manure, so that's a bonus there. I don't have to pay the $25,000 to put a manure pit and get manure from my cows as well. So even if it's 25-30 cows, sign me up.
And I know that Lancy Boy, as well as other modders, are very well known for putting the manure heap inside of the barn. I very, very much appreciate when modders do that. It makes far more sense than having a separate bunker outside of it that you can't just go and clean out. Like, I would understand a bunker for like having additional storage outside of the actual, but it makes much more sense to have it built in and having to go in and rake it out rather than it just spawning, outside the building kind of thing. So I love and appreciate when modders actually do this. Big thumbs up on this one. And let's see. Next one we have is the Machine Shed. This is by Mattis. 15.3 megabytes to download, $16,000. And this one, just a bare bones, basic looking shed. And I love it. I absolutely love this. It's just got that real, just nitty gritty, rustic looking charm to it. It's just somebody slapped it together and it's just doing the job. That's it. It's not meant to look pretty. It's not meant to like be anything more than functional. It's that whole function over form kind of thing. And I greatly appreciate it. And you can see the roughness, like in the last screenshot there, the roughness of that cinder block wall. Like it's all kind of like deteriorating and it's looking like it's been, seen better days. I love it. I think this is absolutely fantastic. Now it's 16 megabytes. It's a bit up there in the megabyte size, but you see that detail coming through. And it's only 16 grand when everything's said and done. So if you're just looking for just a little itty bitty storage shed, this is going to be a good option for you. Let's see. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think of this one?
It looks great. I love all the screenshots that it has of it. Trying to figure out if that's just. Oh no, that's a tool in the back. Okay, it looks like a pile of junk on the first screenshot, and I'm like, is that really a part of it? Can you customize that? Looks flimsy, and I love it. I want this wall to come tumbling down on me in a tornado. But
It's amazing you
Like-
need a tornado. I just need a tractor.
fair. Like you said, the detail's amazing. They really did a great job on their details there. Yeah, worth a download. Even if it is 15 megabytes, I can see where they did it a lot of custom textures. So great job.
What about you, SGA? What do you think of this one?
I only have one issue with it,
Let's hear it.
and that's the fact you can't drive straight through it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Other than that,
And
I'll take it all day long.
and I'm pretty sure I heard the bing go off for Will. Will, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. So, Will, we are talking about the machine shed. Do you want to give your 2 cents on the machine shed?
Is that the one?
Oh. Did we lose Will?
Sounds like you might be
Hello?
driving.
Are you driving or something there, Will?
Yeah, you're on speaker at the moment.
Ah, yeah, you're coming in like real choppy right now.
I will hop back on once I get home.
All right, bud. We'll see you there.
That's it.
All right, so we're not going to get Will's input on that one, but we are going to go to the last of the new mods for the 19th, and that is the container set by Happy Mole, 5.18 megabytes to download. We have the living container for $500 and the maintenance container for $500. So we've got containers. One of them's in the layout of a house, just kind of a little little living quarters, and the other one is configured to be a repair trigger. Also a fuel trigger as well. I think this is actually kind of cool. I know that this is kind of like in real life, the kind of craze that's going on right now. People taking like shipping containers and stuff like that and making stuff with them, like actually putting them to like practical use outside of, just shipping things. This is pretty cool. I think this is actually really, really cool. And for less than 6 megabytes and $500, you're talking $500 for a house that you can go into. You can go into it, and a repair trigger, fuel tank, things like that. Oh yeah, this is definitely hit that download button for me. ISG, what do you think of this one?
I mean, I could actually use this, whether on the new map or on any map. I can't click that download quick enough.
Right there with you. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, this actually passes the test. You can go inside. Love it. $500 for a house, $500 for a shop with a refuel trigger. Absolutely love it. And the daily upkeep on it, right up my alley, right there with the small farm shenanigans. 10 cents a day for upkeep. So for $1.20 a year, you can have this delivered.
So are you trying to sell this thing, or are you just trying to let us know you did it?
Look, It's already on my farm.
See, I was going to say a little from column A, a little from column B.
Oh, absolutely.
What's funny is this actually reminds me of what I did way back in the day. Was still living with my parents, and this I think we just moved down here to Florida, and it was one of those where I ended up buying a shed. It was what was it? I think it was like a 12 by 24-foot shed, and ended up, putting in insulation, knocking out a little hole in the wall, putting in one of those window shaker air conditioners, and made myself like a little, almost like a little in-law suite with this shed. And it turned out really good. But that's what this reminded me of is that kind of whole experience, and just kind of rocketed back a whole bunch of memories from, 20 plus years ago, almost 20 years ago. All right, but that's it for the 19th. So, gentlemen, what was your favorite from the 19th? Let's start with you, Dnkey.
I don't think there's any question. Now, it's not because there wasn't plenty of great mods out there. I will throw that out there right now because there was so many. But I got to go with the shenanigans. I got to go with the mech loader.
I had a feeling that's where you were going with this one. What about you, IG? What's your favorite for the 19th?
Do you have to ask? Mech battles all day long.
What was that that television show that put robots, like little robots, like in the battle arena?
God, I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the name of it.
Was it like BattleBots or something?
I think so.
It sounds possible.
Yeah, I don't know about you all, but I loved that show. It's like, oh man, if I had like the finances and the know-how to been able to do that back when it was on and popular, I would have done that in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
All right, now I don't think we had any updates or anything to go over there, so that moves us on to the next one, being the Class Axion 800-870 EU by Waffle. 28.84 megabytes to download, $165,000 starting, and 205 horsepower also starting. So let's take a look at what we got here in base game. I have a feeling that, is this part of the base game? Class Axion?
You just skipped an entire day.
No, I did skip an entire day. How dare I? Try again there, BDD.
A whole day.
It was only 4 mods, to be fair. Fine. If we have to go and cover the day, I'll go back to it. The JCB 419S by Ross and Mods. I'm sure Ross would appreciate me going back and reviewing his stuff. 15.27 megabytes to download and $175,000 to buy. So let's take a look at wheel loaders and see what we got here. So we do have base game, the JCB 435S. So this being the 419, I presume this is going to be a little bit smaller than the other one. One here in base game is $199,500 and it has 252 horsepower. The mod is $175,000 and is 195 horsepower. So you are spending a little bit less, not a lot. You're what, about, was that 15 grand? No, about almost 25 grand, But you are losing about, what is that? It's about 57 horsepower for that. So really, in my opinion, horsepower doesn't much matter when it comes to like the telehandlers, the wheel loaders and stuff like that. Some of the telehandlers may make it worth it because you got the 3-point link with like the Merlot. That makes sense. But horsepower, for the most part, really doesn't matter when it comes to things that are made for lifting. Because it pretty much everything will pick it up. It's just, can it actually do it without tipping over? So it's more weight than anything. So this one in particular is only 16 megabytes. It's not that bad when it comes to, the file size. And it's a little bit cheaper. It's a little bit more of a kind of an introductory point compared to the base game stuff. So yeah, I would consider installing this, having another, little bit cheaper wheel loader. Why not? Dnkey, seeing that you pointed it out, why don't we start with you?
I love it. I love messing around with wheel loaders just for shenanigans.
I mean, they're great for flipping your buddy's vehicle over.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, 175,000. It'll take me a minute to get there, but the uses that I can use this on my farm, worth the download.
Nice. G, what do you think?
I'd get it just to flip my friend's vehicles over, like I said. I mean, shenanigans. That's the only reason to use these.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Kroger TMR34. This is by Agromodding and Agnadrin. Okay, 21.02 megabytes to download, $87,000 to buy, and 50,000 liter capacity. So right off the bat, it does fail the $1,000 per 1,000 liter, price, but not by a lot, not too terrible. This is kind of a, XL version of some of the stuff that we have in our base game. Let's take a look at the base game to see what we have in comparison. So this is $50,000 or 50,000 liters. So that's going to put us, right around the Krone GX 520 territory. And this one, do we know, does this take a trailer that can transport bulk materials? So this will take pretty much everything. So it being comparable to the Krone GX 520 there at $132,500, this is actually kind of a steal. This is only $87,000. So you're saving almost, what is that? Close to 50 grand for that price. And you're only losing 2,000 liters of capacity. Holy smokes. Now, this does... This looks like a dolly, like a swivel axle, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't look like this is made for a semi-truck. Can either of you confirm or deny?
I can look real quick.
Yeah, to me,
it looks like it has a dolly hook to it.
Yeah,
the dolly is part of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking too. But yeah, I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, this is going to be a good download in my opinion for 50,000 liters and only 87 grand. I mean, you're going to save quite a bit of money. You're not going to lose that much in capacity. And yeah, it's 22 megabytes. I mean, that's a little bit high, but overall, why not? Yeah, I would install this. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, if you can lock that axle without having a mod to do so, give it to me.
Fair enough. Dnkey, what do you think?
I mean, it's a bulk trailer. So it's not just that one product that we've seen so many times already today. So you can put anything in it. It's a Swiss Army knife. I'm trying to see if you can remove the dolly and use it as a semi-trailer. But I mean, that's going to be kind of the deciding factor there. Whether or not you can use it without a dolly. But all in all, looks great. Worth a download.
Gotcha. Yeah, keep on looking and see if you can. But we'll move on to the next one. And that is the Crampy Radium 830S. This is by Dorsch151, 8.02 megabytes to download. Greater, I think that's supposed to be greater than or equal to $68,500 and capacity of 47,000 liters. So again, taking a look at, now does this say bulk? Let's see. Nothing's specifically pointing out that this would be for just, oh no, this might be for just the like grass work and chaff and all that stuff. So let's see, 47,000 liters is going to put us right at the Coeco Radium 255. That's actually kind of coincidence there, because Coeco Radium versus Crampy Radium. That's actually very interesting. Anyways, and same price point too. I wonder if Crampy and Coeco are the same company, because this might be the same trailer, just branded differently. Anyways, it's the same price, same literage. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's probably just the same trailer, just different brand. If that's the case, it's gonna be a pass for me. We got it already in base game. It's just Crampy versus Coeco, and neither brand I'm too incredibly loyal to in any regards. So I don't need a Crampy versus Coeco. I could just use the Coeco. So yeah, gonna be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
I'm with you on that. Not loyal to the brand. There's so many other options already available. I can pass on this as well.
And Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, it's a one-trick pony. It's just a silence trailer. Like, it's I'm gonna have to pass.
And I'm pretty sure I just heard Will pop back in. Will, are you there?
I am here.
Haha. Will, we are talking about the Crampy Radium 830S. You have any opinions on the 830S?
Other than it'd be a hard pass for me. Not really. BDD.
Yo.
You did miss one. I just want to let you know, but it's not a.
Which one did I miss?
Well, it was an update for the previous day for the Tolmet. Aztat, something like that from JMZ. It was a console release. That update was for that. So, but I just want to let you know.
I appreciate it. So Discaro, gotcha. Yeah, it says console release. There we go. All right, moving on to the last mod for the day is the Elho Scorpio 550. This is by Private. We got a few from Private. Now we just need some from Major and Lieutenant. And Olden Farm. 5.23 megabytes to download, $56,000 to purchase, 120 horsepower required, and 2,000 liter capacity, 5.5 meter working width. So looks like, let's see, the standard Scorpio 550 has been upgraded with more realistic ground adaptation. The tires on the arms are now correctly loaded via the tire configuration, improving terrain adaptation. Additionally, color selection option has been added to customize the vehicle for your fleet. So essentially, it's base game with a few kind of improvements, but nothing that's like groundbreaking or anything like that. You can change its colors, and it sounds like the tires have been improved to be able to make more logical sense to the actual unit itself. If that's the case, it's going to be a hard pass for me. We already got in base game. It's less than 6 megabytes. It's not too bad, but nothing about it is earth shattering to me to be able to okay, I'm going to definitely get this because it's going to improve my farm, or it's going to improve everything that is stone picking. It's basically the base game with a few bells and whistles. ISG, let's start with you. What do you think of this one?
I wasn't really paying attention. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was working on that cannon.
Bale cannon. We're talking about the modified Elho Scorpio.
Let me find that real quick. Come back to me.
Okay. Dnkey, what do you think of this one? Were you distracted too by the cannon?
No, not yet. I mean, yeah, it's the same thing, same price, same everything of what we already have in game. It's not really adding anything but upgraded animation. So if you're really big on that animation, you want to have that realistic animation that's not already in the game, sure, it's worth it. Is it that big of a deal to me? Not so much. So it's going to be a pass here.
And Will, what do you think?
Well, it's gonna be a hard pass for me. I actually think it's funny because the arms don't even drop all the way down to the ground. So like the wheels don't even touch the ground. They're like kind of bent upwards a little bit. So I think it might need an update.
Ruh-oh.
But if I use the stone picker at all, then it's then it's the one from Black Sheep Modding. That's a little bit bigger. So if I use one at all, so
Going back to ISG. What did you think of this one?
I mean, come on, it's a stone picker. It's a pass.
Is that the new it's a weight?
Yes.
yeah.
Fair enough. All right, that's the last one for that day. Let's start out with you, ISG. What was your favorite for the, what was it, the 18th?
Will Loader Shenanigans.
Wheel Loader, the JCB 419S by Ross and Mods. What about you, Farmer Donkey? What do you think? What was your favorite?
419S, hands down.
Will, what was your favorite?
Well, I mean, I didn't really personally have a favorite, but if I had to pick one, it'd be the JCB 419S.
Let's make it a clean sweep with the 419. Ross and Mods. All right, now that I'm not being dumb and going to the right mod, the Class Axion 800-870 EU by Waffle. I'm hungry now. 28.84 megabytes to download and $165,000 starting price point, 205 horsepower starting. So let's take a look at what we have here in base game. This is a medium tractor with 205 horsepower starting. So that's going to put us somewhere. Ooh, the Fendt 700 Vario territory, $249,500 for that particular tractor and 203 horsepower. So right off the bat, the Claas is going to have 2 additional horsepower, and it's going to save you a lot of money, almost $100K. You're talking that's darn near like $80,000 for the Claas as compared to the Fendt, and you're only losing 2, or you're gaining 2 horsepower for 29 megabytes. Yeah, sign me up. Now, it does say this is the EU version specifically, and because of that, that is kind of a bummer, but if you're on a European map, it'll fit in quite nicely, and for a little bit cheaper, too. Donkey, what do you think of this one?
Love it. It's got all the bells and whistles, which means I'm going to get confused with all my mouse clicks, but that's beside the point. I'm going to go and try and adjust my tool and open a window, but price point's great. It's spot on what I would look for in a medium tractor. It's a download for me.
ISG, what do you think?
I mean, it's a medium tractor. We need more of them in the game other than John Deere. So yeah, I'd get it.
All right, well, here's $1 million question. When you were listening to us at work, how loudly did you scream?
Oh, not very at all. Why?
Because apparently shots were fired, and I just assumed that you were listening, and when that shots were fired, you just started going enraged and beating your chest with nobody knowing the context as to why.
Well, so I had the volume down on my phone, so I could barely hear anything, honestly.
So I was right. You
So-
were listening. You just couldn't hear.
Yeah, and then I only said that I had to go, so I hung up.
Fair enough. The boys here were, saying disparaging things against John Deere. We'll say it that way.
How dare you?
Will, what do you think of this one?
So I love Kloss. The brand is awesome. If I was playing on a European map, I would install this. But I mainly play on American maps, so it's going to be a pass for me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Now, real quick, Dead Calm, there's always substituting reality. I can always reject your reality and substitute my own. I have learned over the years that there is a great many people out there who want to reject reality in so many different ways that if they can do it, I can do it too.
Okay.
And specifically when it best suits me. Moving on. I mean, if you're going to reject your reality, then you got to do it when it best suits you. We got the John Deere 56 by Sluch's Modding, 6.07 megabytes to download, and a price of a whopping $450. Whew. I mean, I'm going to go broke just looking at this thing. We got ourselves a little John Deere riding lawnmower, and yeah, this is going to be a pass. This is going to be a pass for me. Don't get me wrong.
You monster.
Don't get me wrong. I think this is cool. I do like that it's in game. This is 1 meter working with. This is small farm shenanigans at its extreme. And unless I had a map that I was playing on where there were really extremely tight nooks and crannies and places that I want to be able to mow and get the grass off of them, but can't get to because no other implement is big enough or small enough to be able to access them. And then in that case, it's also going to be almost impossible to collect from them. It's just not going to be practical to have this kind of equipment. Now, I will say, over at our co-host's new map, this might fit in quite well. This actually might fit in quite well. Just saying, little hints and teasers there. This would fit in very good over on ISG's new map. So for that reason, I would get it. For that reason alone. Anything other than that, not so much. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, it's not too small for any map. As somebody who has small farm shenanigans on a 4K map, it's not too small.
Oh, I'm such a
Good
child.
luck.
I'm such a child. Go ahead, Dnkey. Ignore me.
Now, the only use I would have for this on my farm is to see how far I could yeet it.
The cannon.
The cannon. Let's see how far it can fly. But shenanigans aside, it looks great. Love the configurations. The reason I wouldn't use it on my farm, besides it being a John Deere, is there's plenty of mods out there that are the smaller tractors, well, the smaller lawnmowers that still have the ability to have a 3-point, so you can pull a smaller cultivator behind it. But looks great.
ISG, oops, sorry.
Unfortunately, it's a pass.
ISG, what do you think?
I'm ready to go mow a football field. Let's go.
Like I said, can't wait for people to see ISG's map. The map he's working on right now, this is going to fit in perfectly with it. Absolutely perfectly. Can't wait. Will, I have a feeling I know what you're going to say, but let's hear it anyways.
So I appreciate that it's a John Deere. I love it because it's John Deere. But last time I checked, this wasn't mowing simulator or lawn mowing simulator. This was farming simulator. I mean, I guess if you have a house and you have like a little backyard, I mean, I can see that. But other than that, it's going to be a pass for me.
Wow. Fair enough. Next one we have is the Lizard VG trailer by DMI20M in Normandy. Wow, DMI really kind of branching out here this past week. $12,500 to buy, and we get ourselves an itty bitty little trailer. It looks pretty good actually. I do like this trailer. It's just a small little trailer that's gonna suit a purpose for a good small farm. For less than 3 megabytes, yeah, and less than 13 grand. Why not? It looks like it can fit at least 2 to 3 pallets lengths of material. Probably 1-ish bales in length. If you get really creative, you might be able to get 2 in length. So yeah, why not? Be a good little starting bale trailer. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Let me grab my JCB loader to load my John Deere lawnmower right into that thing, and let's get moving.
Love it. Dnkey, what do you think?
It looks great. I love that they didn't just do a sharp angle. They did that curve that would actually come with this trailer towards the rear bumper. It looks really great. I like that DMI also put, hey, in real life, you would use this to transport like your crane tools. So that's awesome. Kind of a knowledge of what this trailer was intended for in real life. So if you could either use it for pallets, bales, you can put your excavator tools on there to haul out to your forestry area. So love it. Worth a download for less than 3 megabytes.
And Will, what do you think?
It's going to be a hard pass for me. I literally would have no use for that at all.
Gotcha. All right. Next one we have is the Lizard 5000L GRP tank. This is by Weekend Farmers. 3.56 megabytes to download, capacity of 5,000 liters, $3,680 to purchase. Now, this one, I actually really like this. Now, it does have the kind of quick connect with the front loader tools and stuff like that. So you can see in the last screenshot here where it's basically connected to the front loader. And it's just like a quick connect point. Like if you were to connect to your pallet forks or your bucket or things like that, it's essentially how this one works. But yeah, you can basically load it on with your material, strap it down to a regular flat deck trailer, and there you go. You got yourself a little liquid transporter, and it will hold things such as where was it? I thought it said here. Am I going crazy? I thought this said that it held. Oh, here it is. Water, milk, or liquid fertilizer. So those particular ones it'll hold. So this, I really like this. I think this is kind of a unique and cool idea. And the fact that you can attach it to your equipment just makes it a little bit easier to transport. But you don't have to. You can try and just sling this around with pallet forks or whatever the case may be. Yeah, sign me up for this one. Let's start with you, Dnkey. What do you think?
Love it. I mean, 5,000 liters, a lot of water. Definitely don't try and pick it up with the front loader full.
Shenanigans.
Unless you gotta wait. But I mean, being able to just have this around the farm and put it on whatever trailer that it'll fit on, haul it to where you're going. You don't have to buy a barrel trailer specifically. It's under $5,000. And I mean, as long as you're not trying to move slurry with it, diesel with it, it works just fine. So all in all, worth a download for me.
ISG, what do you think?
I mean, sign me up. Because I'll take it. I'll modify it to accept anything liquid.
I love it. When you got a modder on the team, all things are possible. Will, what do you think?
So this is going to be a hard pass for me, but I will say that what it says on the mod description, it's wrong. So it does hold everything it says, but it also holds like milk, buffalo milk, goat's milk, and a whole bunch of other things.
Okay, so it does hold everything's liquid. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely sign me up.
Yep.
Nice.
So, yeah, don't. Well, if you guys hear anything in the background, I deeply apologize. I'm eating some of my Reese's cake I got from my job for my birthday.
Yum. Did you bring enough for the group?
I mean, if you guys were here, yeah.
That's no excuse. There's mail. There's overnight shipping.
Yeah, this would melt BDD by the time it got to you.
No excuses. You can ice pack it. There's dry ice. I know for a fact that there's businesses that revolve around sending perishable goods from one part of the country to another in a timely enough manner for you to be able to consume them, even cook them on your own.
Interesting.
Just saying. So, where's my cake?
It's here.
So what you're saying is the cake is a lie.
All I gotta say is, how dare you not bring enough for the class?
I'll take a picture right now and send it to you.
The cake is a lie.
No, it's not.
To me, it is. All right, now we have the tongue twister, the Ala Telkari Vito Con M. By AEN Design. 18.07 megabytes to download, $160,000 to buy, capacity of 21,000 liters. And what we have here is a heating plant for your farm. And I really like this. I think this is really interesting. I want to know desperately, is the actual loading point in this kind of flap that folds up from the building itself? If that is where it is, then that is amazing, and I want to click that download button even harder. This is like a generic enough looking building that even though this is very clearly like meant to be, I believe this is supposed to be like Finnish, perhaps. Definitely supposed to be overseas. But even though it's supposed to be like not here, this is generic enough to where it would definitely fit pretty much anywhere. European, American, whatever the case may be, it's not like specific enough to where I couldn't feel comfortable with just putting it down on an American map and being fine with it. But yeah, this production point absolutely signed me up. 160,000, a bit expensive, but I mean, if you're looking for something to do with wood chips, hey, here's a good option for you. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think?
Sign me up. I need a building I can dump stuff in.
Dnkey.
As soon as I saw this, I thought back to a conversation we had a few weeks ago about Jonah opening the roof and putting stuff in buildings. And I just couldn't help but laugh because now he actually can open the roof. But I love it. It's small, compact. It gives you a way to hide your wood chips and turn them into money. So sign me up.
Now, because you said it, when we were talking about that truck, the Volvo truck with the crane system on it, with the strap system and all that, my immediate thought was to start grabbing random vehicles, placing them up onto buildings just as a visual representation to Jonah. That was my immediate thought, and I'm so glad that you said that to make me remember now, because I completely forgot to say it when we were talking about it. So for that, Dnkey, thank you very much.
Ooh. Now I'm going to download that John Deere mower to see if it'll fit.
Now, what's funny is in my local area, there's a gas station. I believe it's a Shell gas station, but the roof of the gas pumps, right? They're kind of pitched like what you would see at like a Wawa gas station, and on the pitched roof are NASCARs, like legit full-size NASCAR vehicles, and they're just like, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 of them just strung out on the roof of this gas station. It was one of the coolest
That's
things. But again,
awesome.
that's what I think of when I saw that mod there. Is like, that reminds me of a job that I would do like for that particular roof. All right.
it.
Now, I believe, let's see, 17th, that is the last one for the 17th. So, Dnkey, what was your favorite for the 17th?
Well,
Definitely gonna be. Oh,
Don't you well me.
I guess I'm just chopped liver over here.
Fine, Will. Fine. If you gotta, you know what? You miss out on half the show, and then you expect me to remember that, hey, it's your turn. How dare you?
I'll leave. I'll go to bed.
I'll go to bed. Well, you know what? You already tried replacing me with Dnkey and ISG.
Whoa.
So you
That
know
is not
what?
true. That is not true.
Will, tell us what you think of the whatever that thing is, the heating plant.
I love it. I actually have it placed out on my map.
That's actually not the answer I was expecting from you.
Yeah.
I'm very much impressed. Considering that you're not big into logging, so wood chips would come few and far between. At least I'd imagine they would. And you're not big into productions. So, hey, we just got a unicorn. I like it. That's awesome. All right, now we're truly at the end of the 17th. So, again, Dnkey, what was your favorite for the 17th?
it's gonna be the heating plant for me.
No. We don't
I'm
have
not saying it.
we don't have a heating plant. What mod are you talking about? Because I'm not sure which one we're talking about here.
The Alatakari veto count.
You just had to show me up that hard, didn't you?
You made me say it.
Did.
Now that I can feel the burn from over here, ISG, what was your favorite?
I'll take the Ala Takahuka, whatever the heck that thing is, and we'll throw a John Deere tractor in there and load some milk out of our portable tank right on in there. We'll see what we can do with it.
Oh, goodness gracious. I love it. We'll throw a John Deere in there, we'll incinerate that, and then we'll just put it out with the milk. I love it.
Wow.
Will, what was your favorite?
I get out of work, I hop on here, and I'm attacked by people. It's lovely.
We missed you.
We did. I mean, in all fairness, Will, I mean, we could talk about your cow farm. We could circle back to that.
That's PC only.
I'm not talking about the map.
What about my cow farm?
Yeah, your cow farm.
Oh wow, my stream. What?
No, sir. Harken back to the days of me and Jonah.
The heating plant is definitely my favorite one. Oh, definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
Double unicorn? What? Okay. There's nobody here to pinch me right now. Like, I don't know what is this real life? I feel like that kid that was on the nitrous oxide at the dentist's office, and in just sitting there in just Twilight Twinkle land. It's like, is this real life? Like, I thought for sure it was going to be the John Deere.
As I stated, I love John Deere, but this is not lawn mowing simulator. This is farming simulator. So it's going to be a pass.
That's okay. If it said New Holland on it, he'd jump on it in a heartbeat.
Oh, there you go.
No, I would not. How dare you?
Again, we missed you, Will.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
I mean, I know Dnkey and ISG did. The second I hop on, it's like the first thing I hear from you is not, "Hey man, what's up?" It's, "I have a bone to pick with you."
Well, I did. You tried replacing me. How dare you?
No, I did not.
I will only
You didn't
take
try.
solace. What's that, Dnkey?
Do and do not. There is no try.
I love it. I love it. I will take some solace that you tried to replace me with 2 hosts instead of just somebody else. So I'll take a little comfort in that.
I did not try replacing you. They just love the show that much.
You have internet issues for one day, and then all of a sudden you're just that replaceable. I get it. I understand.
Wow. Well, I see how this is going to go all night.
And I will quadruple down on the Ala Takari Vito Kant M as the mod that I find as my favorite for that day. Moving on to, I believe, the last day of the week, the John Deere 6R series. This is by Samu, Alpine Modding, Leon, and Ease Agrar. 50.69 megabytes to download. Holy smokes. And we got a price point of $233,500 and then starting a power of 280 horsepower. So again, taking a look at what we got here in base game, that's going to put us, let's see, 280 is going to be Oh, well, looky there, the John Deere 6R series, the 230, 250. That is where it's going to put us at $268,000 starting price point and 281 horsepower. So who would have thought a 6R was compared to a 6R? $233,500 for the mod. So you're actually going to save about almost $35,000, and you're only losing 1 horsepower. So not quite the same, but close enough. You're going to save a little bit of extra cash, but for 51 megabytes is going to be a hard pass for me. I mean, a tractor's nice, but I'll spend the extra 30 grand and just not have 50 additional megabytes on my computer. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna go on that one. So yeah, this one gonna be a pass for me. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Wrong color. But I mean, we already have enough John Deere in the game. Somebody needs to give us some other brands. It'd be great.
No.
Calm down.
I would love to know just how many 6Rs are available from different modders. I think we have to have at least like 20 or 30 different versions of the 6R. Correct me if I'm wrong. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, it's a 6R.
It's just a wait.
I don't need all the bells and whistles. Definitely not for 50 megabytes. And I kind of shy away from John Deere anyway in my playthroughs. I like to work on my own equipment.
Love the reference there, good sir.
And on that side note of yours, there are 7 of them available, 5 of which are smaller file sizes than this one by about half.
Wow. So not only can you not work on it, but there are 6 or 7 other alternatives. There we go. Will?
Oh, I appreciate that it's a John Deere. I love that it's a John Deere. Go John Deere. We need more John Deere. I think we need more John Deere, more Kloss, and more Case, and less New Holland. But like it's already been stated, we have enough 6Rs on the Mod Hub. I think we need more of different kind of tractors. So probably like more John Deere 8Rs or 9Rs or something along those lines. But yeah, I think we have enough 6Rs. So this can be a pass for me.
Hey, Dnkey, real quick. What month are we in?
February?
Really? Because I thought we were in April, because I thought somebody was making a fool of me.
Might be.
Because I swore I just heard somebody say that less New Holland and more of these other ones, but I mean, either it's April Fool's Day or it's opposite day, because I know that it couldn't be what I actually heard.
You know, if you check your chat, I think Ken nailed it 100%.
Uh-oh, let's see what Ken had to say. And New Holland in green, LOL. Ken, good on you, sir. Good on you. Oh, and then Todd, I'm backtracking just a little bit. There is no substitution for my reality. Oh, no, Todd, I told you. I can always find a substitute for anybody's reality. I've had on good authority that there is many a people out there that just completely blank out on reality. So I can join them.
I work with one.
Hey. Gotta be sad about it. Yo.
You know, I sent you a message over Discord.
Uh-oh. Do I have to worry about something? Oh, the cake is a lie.
No, it's not.
The cake is a lie.
That, sir, is evil.
That is pure evil.
I love it.
Pure evil.
I love it.
Moving on, we got the Vintage Auger Pack by BC Bueller, 6.64 megabytes to download, $2,500 to buy with a capacity of 5,000 liters, as well as $1,000 to buy in a capacity of 5,000 liters. So we've got ourselves a set of augers, and these things are amazing. I love these augers in particular. Loved them back in 22. I'm so glad they're here in 25. The reason I like these so much is that they are PTO driven, so you can actually hook up your tractors, and soon to come from BB Mods, who was there in the chat. Don't know if he's still out there, but his PTO powered generator cannot wait, or his generator that powers a PTO, cannot wait for that, because that would be a perfect application for something like this, is being able to hook your PTO up to it and then use the auger, to load up your trailers, your grain silos, all that kind of stuff. This, love it, love it, love it, love it. I'm not huge on the flat bottom silos, but I'll use it. I'll use a flat bottom for one of these. Just throwing that all out there. So this, I think I already downloaded it, but just to make sure I do have it and I didn't just kind of breeze over it, I'm going to re-download it now. And if the computer yells at me when I try and move it into the mod folder, well, then I know to delete it from there. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
Personally, I don't use augers, so yeah, it's going to be a pass for me.
Fair enough. Dnkey.
So I honestly think that flat bottom bins are severely underrated within the farm sim community. I love using them and making them usable for way cheaper than what's in base game, and adding these vintage ones in, amazing to have and worth the download for me.
Now there is one version of the flat bottom bin, but it's like basically the chicken wire bin. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Yes.
I love that one. It's got the fill plane in it. You can actually see the grain rising. I wish they made bigger versions of it. But again, that bin with these augers, I think would be an absolute blast. Like, I think it would look awesome. Will, what do you think of this?
Love it. I mean, I do use flat bottom bins on smaller farms, but not huge farms.
Fair enough. All right, and moving on to the next page here, we got the 60-foot header semi-trailer. This is by Roughneck Modding Crew and RJDINC. 5.3 megabytes to download, and we've got a price point of $18,722. It will hold up to a 60-foot header. This thing is awesome. Awesome. This is the semi-equivalent of a header trailer, and I'm on board with it. I'm 100% on board with this. If you got yourself a massive operation with massive headers, massive harvesters, this fits so good. What doesn't fit, in my opinion, when you got these massive headers are the base game equivalent of the just come along trailer kind of thing for the headers. This one just, it really just makes sense, and it really kind of adds to the actual playing experience. You figure the closest thing that we have to this is probably the Demco HD HT50, and that's $30,000. But this thing, I mean, again, it just doesn't make sense to me to just have this kind of as a come along trailer to tow around this massive unit. This one here in game makes, or as a mod, makes sense, and it's almost half the price. It'll support just as large of a unit and is for half as much. And it's only 6 megabytes. Sign me up for this all day, all night. As a matter of fact, making sure that I do have it already. So, yeah. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it's definitely a lot bigger than I ever get to use. I mean, okay, yeah, there's one playthrough where I own the entire map and use whatever equipment I can get. But man, that is awesome. I love it. Not sure. Do we have that many 60-foot headers in game?
Well,
There's a few of them.
Can I squeeze smaller ones on this trailer, or does it have to be roughly around that 60 feet area for it to actually grab on?
well, it says
So-
up to 60.
So, just to clarify, headers do not snap on this trailer. So when you put them on there, you got to make sure they're actually on there good. And you can fit any size header on there.
Excellent. Yep, it's downloaded.
Now, the only thing that would make this better is that if it had like the belt system integrated into it, so that way you could
Beat me to it.
What's that?
I said you beat me to it.
Aha. So it sounds like somebody might be tweaking in the background.
I don't know about on that. As far as the bell cannon goes, the speed of the bells are limited to the movement trigger. Can't adjust that from what I'm noticing.
No.
Yep. Yeah, I got the chain moving like crazy, but the bells are just creeping along. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, that is the most disappointing, heartbreaking thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Sad. We need like, what's that? Like sad trombone. Wah, wah, wah.
Yep, something like that.
ISG, what do you think of this one? What's that, Will?
Well, there was a mod back in FS19. It also came to FS22. But it made like little baby bells, and it like launched them instead of just setting them down on the ground, like they flung them into a basket. I remember I was watching DJ Goham's mod video. He made a huge swath, and he went right down it, and it just was like going all the way down, and just kept shooting them in the air. Just
we were talking about that same mod earlier.
Yep.
So ISG, what do you think of this header trailer?
Give me a belt system, and I'll haul the whole dang harvester along with the header. Let's go.
And Will?
I think it's fantastic. I mean, we don't really have something like this, so it's a little bit different. and I do use big headers like that. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be a download for me.
And Dnkey, to answer your question, we have not a single one 60-foot header in game, base game.
They're all mods.
Yes.
Oh.
Biggest one we have is a 15.2 meter. So what is that? Just like math is not mathing. Let's see, that's 3. So that's what, 9 feet short? A little over 9 feet short.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's about 50 feet, give or take.
Yeah, I think even with mods, the biggest I've seen is like 15.5 or 16 meter headers. So this might be opening up the door for maybe some larger headers.
Perhaps.
Let's see here.
All right, next one we have is the BTZ2 U201O Wars. Whew. You know what? I'm going to refrain from saying that one. This is by, oh my goodness, Swawi? Dimitri. What in the world is that? Radwan? Mods Company. Wow. 18.07 megabytes to download, $1,600 to buy. 25 horsepower is required for this disc arrow. You know what? After going through that linguistic adventure, I'm going to say it. Leave it to people overseas to come up with the kind of coding for their stuff. Has anybody ever noticed that, especially with like vehicles and stuff? We got the like the Audi 28R-07Z1. It's not like the Americans that will sit there and be like, "Oh, we got the Ford Mustang," or "We got the I don't know, the Dodge Challenger." Like all these like really awesome names for vehicles. You got these really kind of just generic number letter kind of things, like you know what I'm saying? No, y'all gonna leave me out to dry on this one? Okay. I
mean, we could if you really want us to.
Well, it sounds like you're doing a good job of it already.
Hey, what can we say? We're good at what we do.
I honestly was not paying attention because I was sending Dnkey some stuff.
Oh boy.
I see.
Run, sir.
You know what? Between you and ISG not paying attention, you building cannons, and you just sending things along. What, are you sending more cake pictures? The cake is a lie, sir.
No.
You got a couple more files coming to you. I forgot to send you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. No, I did not send him the cake picture. I actually sent him 2 links to the mod hub for 2 header packs that come with 19 meter headers.
Ooh.
But those are bigger than 18. And one of them's John Deere.
And the MacDon 19 meter header actually has a built-in header trailer.
Yeah.
Shenanigans. Anyways, back to the B2Z, whatever it is. This is a disc arrow. If we look at the closest comparable here, it's going to be the Notch CrossMax 300 for $9,000. Now, this is only 3 meters I'm working with, and 95 horsepower is required. Now, the mod is only $1,600 for 25 horses and only 2 meters of working with. So you lose out on a meter working with, but you're saving almost $7,000. So, and only 25 horsepower required as opposed to 95. So you're taking a significant pay decrease, a significant power requirement, and you're only losing out on 1 meter. Now, personally, this is going to be a pass. Now, it's almost 19 megabytes for this. I mean, it looks good, but 19 megabytes for a 2 meter working with disc arrow, no thank you. Looks good. I'm sure it functions just fine. not for me. So hard pass. Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
I am 100% the complete opposite. It is the perfect power requirement, great working with, and I can work at 13 kilometers an hour. Sign me up even harder for my small farm shenanigans.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
Let me customize my big bud to have a 3-point attachment, hook this thing up, and let's go.
Shenanigans. Does anybody else here, has anybody else seen Super Troopers?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
You know exactly what I'm thinking right now, don't you?
Mhm.
Farva, what's that restaurant with all the goofy stuff on the walls? Are you talking about shenanigans? Oh. Will, what do you think of this one?
I mean, it looks good, but it's going to be a hard pass for me. It's way too small.
One thing I will say in its favor is that I do like the rounded tubing that is a part of the frame. I think that's really cool because typically when you see stuff like this, you see more of a square tube, and the fact that they were able to capture the roundness of that tubing just kind of like it's something unique. So I do appreciate that.
Real quick. Two things. First thing is I have some great news when we come over to the news section. And second of all, is it just me or is anyone else surprised that we actually got
It's just you.
mods 5 days in a row?
I am kind of surprised actually, but it's just you.
Okay.
All
I'm just
right.
happy they're processing them.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. I'm happy that we're not just getting inundated with a bunch of maps and I'm not having to spend every night until 3, 4 o'clock in the morning trying to do tours of them. We're actually getting a manageable amount of map tours.
Yeah. Watch later on today. They'll drop like 10 new maps.
How dare you? How dare you?
And like 17 map updates.
Why do you hate me? What have I ever done to you?
I don't hate you.
That's like the speaking into existence kind of thing. It's like there's certain things in this world you don't say out loud. You can sit there and think them in your head all you want, but the moment you breathe them into the ether, it just manifests itself into an actual thing. And what you did there, sir, was you breathed it into the ether. You've made it happen. So I'll tell you what, when those 10 maps come out and those 17 updates come out, I will be getting a hold of you and saying, okay, you did this to me. How about you lend a hand?
Ladies and gentlemen, these rants are the reason why this show goes on forever each night.
I'm here for it.
well, it's like the like that one day when I told you that that we had like, was it 2 new maps and like 5 map updates, and you're all like, you had to message you back, and you're like, oh come on, man, I just wanted to relax today.
You did this to me. You were the reason I'm not going to sleep tonight. The Lizard Safe Barrier by Fippy M123. 1.33 megabytes to download, and we've got no price point, no nothing. It's just miscellaneous decoration per se. This is a hard pass for me. I do not need to play Construction Simulator, nor do I need to pretend that, hey, I need to put up barriers around my farm or anything along those lines to do anything really. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that think this is cool. This is just not for me. And also the styling is very specific to like a European styling. So not going to be something that I'm going to be able to use on a universal farm anywhere across the world. So not something that I'm terribly interested in, but I do like, it says usage, pallet forks, barrier hooks, and super strength. So I'm glad that they were willing to tell us, like, hey, these are the ways that you can lug these things around. That was very nice of them to inform us. So hard pass. ISG, what do you think?
Oh, I see all the shenanigans associated with this. Open up my buddy's shed, put about 12 of these right inside the door, close it back down. Do that to every one of his sheds, including in his cow barn, to block him from being able to drive in, and then just go on about my business.
You got to make sure that it's one of those sliding doors, like one of those doors that like will close, so that when he opens it, it's like a shock. Like, what is this?
Exactly. I mean, so in 22, it was in 25. There were those traffic light mods. The stoplights. I put a bunch of those in his shed. Opened the door, put a bunch of those in his shed.
The shenanigans.
Yo, can you imagine having like a like one of those like automatic doors that just opens like a second you pull up to it and just you put a couple there and they just go to close it and it's just going back and forth. Just trying to close.
The only way to make that even better would be to have a barn door where it actually like swung out, like the door would swing out and in kind of thing. And you put so many barriers that when you closed it, it basically made a spring-loaded trap. So that when the door opened, all of a sudden just kind of flies out at him, almost like one of those canisters with the spring snakes in it.
You need to quit giving me ideas.
Dude, I told you I'm here for the ideas.
Oh,
Dnkey, what do you
opened up
think?
a can of worms.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
I know it would never actually work to block the pedestrian traffic, but it will work to block AI traffic because of the collision. But I while you were talking, I was really thinking about uses for this. What could I use it for? One, if I wanted to shoot a scene, I could place this down, stop AI traffic, and simulate that there's backed up traffic. If I really wanted for kind of a role play series, I could place it down in the pallet spawn area to prevent pallets from spawning.
Ooh.
Because it has collision. It's basically just a pallet that looks like a gate, is the way I'm looking at it. And so that's something that usefulness of it could outweigh the fact that it doesn't match for me. So for me, for less than 2 megabytes, to be able to use it as that utility kind of gate here and there, it's worth it for the download.
So Dnkey is like the master peer pressurer, because the moment that you said use it to blocks pallet spawning, I'm changing my answer. Wholly changing it. I downloaded it. I found no practical purpose until you said that. Peer pressure is real. Thankfully, he's not trying to sign me up for any kind of like not good things out there, because I'm pretty sure he could sell me on it.
I was captain of the debate team.
Makes sense.
Okay, so not only is Dnkey a influencer, somebody who could talk you into things, but he can also talk around you in circles. So,
This is true.
all that being said, don't make Dnkey mad, because not only will he kick you in the face and start hee-hawing at you, but then he'll tell you why you're wrong and why he had to do the things that he did. And talk you into bad things while doing it. Will, what do you think of this one?
This one right here is going to be a hard pass for me. I personally would not have any use for this. And if I have pallets at all, then it's just small productions to the point that I can just move them. So
I don't know. I think that was a brilliant idea for blocking off pallets. Because I can't tell you the number of times where I get like 1 or 2 pallets spawning and I just don't want them to spawn. I want them to like go to the next link in the chain of the production. But they inevitably spawn because I didn't set it quick enough or I didn't think of doing it quick enough. And then I've got to take the thing over to the production site manually. This, nope. Love it. Love it, Dnkey. You influenced me. Next one is the Lizard SV 2500 by Nico Pix. 4.91 megabytes to download, $7,000 to buy, and 2.5 meter working with. We got ourselves a little tedder here. And actually, I like this. I like these a lot. And I think we had something similar in 22. Do we have something like this in 25? I don't think we do. No, we just have like the normal fling ones. But the reason I like this one so much is that I believe this has the adjustable rear gate on it, that will narrow your swaths. So when you're going over and tedding your grass, it'll actually, you can see in the second screenshot there, it narrows the gate to make the swath smaller, so it's easier for you to pick up. So when you're making your hay, you don't have to sit there and fling it out like you would any of the other base game tedders. What's actually going to happen is it's just going to turn it into hay and then just leave a nice little swath behind you. So right off the bat, absolutely love it for that. Now we're talking really no good comparable to this, but about the closest thing we can do is about price wise. So this is $7,000, base. We've got the cheapest one, the cheapest tedder is $6,000. So for an extra $1,000, you get a tedder that's going to make a swath in addition to just making your hay. So yeah, again, sign me up for this one all day, all night. I love that. And even though it's small, it's not going to be like the biggest, implement on the farm. It saves you a step. And anything that will save you a step is something for me. Let's go with ISG. What do you think of this one?
I mean, if let's say you have a pretty good swath ahead of you that you're just trying to ted, and you got somebody coming behind you with a baler right immediately. So it would come in very handy for that, because you can just run a chain right down the field and just knock it all out and just do minimal passes out as necessary to get that done. The only problem with this mod is its width. That's the only downside to it, is it's not very wide. So you would already have to have it in a windrow before you hit it with this.
Yeah, exactly. Dnkey?
I'm curious about the horsepower requirement, because they didn't list it. They said the width and the working speed and the price. So how big of a tractor do I need to actually pull this? Because if I'm doing small farm shenanigans and I'm only mowing 2 meters or less anyway, this works perfectly. But if I were to want to go ahead and windrow it, it really doesn't get rid of the step of windrowing. You're just windrowing in a different order. If you're looking anything bigger than small farm shenanigans. So that horsepower is definitely that turning point. Can I pull it with 100 horsepower or less? or do I need to have a little bit more because of the style of windrower it is?
Well, Mr. FS Encyclopedia, do you happen to know the horsepower requirement?
Trying to remember. Just give me 1 second. If I remember correctly, I think it was between 50 and 100. I'm double checking right now. Give me 1
Really,
second.
that much?
So you're looking at, nope, that's completely wrong. 30 horsepower.
Ooh.
Sign me up.
So yeah, that's the same horsepower as the smallest Pottinger that we have in game. So that's pretty good. So what about you, Will? What do you think about this one?
Well, if I was running like a start from scratch, like a very small farm, I would definitely go for this. If I was running a big, massive cow farm, like what I usually run, this would be a hard pass for me.
Gotcha. All right, next one we have is the Italian oil mill. This is by AgriTruck Team and is 11.84 megabytes to download, $36,000 to buy. And we got ourselves, cool little oil mill, kind of in the Italian style. Who would have thought? It looks great. Looks absolutely fantastic. I love the kind of shingling on the roof. Again, I wish they did a little bit better job at taking their screenshots, because you really can't see too much of the kind of exterior of the building. Interior looks fantastic. I like how the kind of stone is kind of laced along the inside, almost like the bricking. But looks fantastic. As long as the recipe kind of made sense, which, I mean, it's the $36,000, so I presume it's the small equivalency to like what you would have on your normal like farm, not like the massive units, like the big commercial grade. Wow, words are hard. Production sites. There we go. But overall looks fantastic, and it definitely would have a place on my playthrough if I was playing on an Italian map. So yeah, I would download it if I'm in Italy. What do you think there, Farmer Dnkey?
$30 a day for maintenance costs, little high on my for me. And you almost had me sold on it till I saw the second screenshot, and then I got upset. They did really great as far as their modeling, but roofing shingles aren't on the inside of the roof. Like on the little shed part, they have a wood ceiling, but then they have the roofing shingles on the main part. Sorry, just little minor details. But I agree that they really missed their opportunity with the screenshots there. And it's something that I talk to content creators about too, is use the sun in game to your advantage. Get that bright, colorful shot, because that's what the audience wants to see. That's what we want to see when we go to download a mod. Use the sunlight to your advantage.
100%. 100%. ISG, what do you think?
I'm going to defend the modder a little bit on this one against Dnkey. Man, plywood's expensive.
They have the texture.
See previous statement. So interior looks great, roof looks great, exterior, I couldn't tell you. Too dark. But for me, it's going to be a pass. The building's just not going to fit in the play style for my style buildings that I put down.
Fair enough. Will, what do you think?
So from what I'm seeing is that it is a standard size. So you're looking at 480 cycles per month. So there's that. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass. I don't do productions enough. There are some that I do, but it's gonna be a pass for me. I mean, the building looks good. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, no, it's gonna be a pass for me.
But how can you tell? Not. How can you tell the building looks good?
Because I placed it down to take a look at it.
Oh, so you're not looking at just the screenshots.
Correct.
Cheater.
Cheater. Oh, goodness. Next one we have is the Small Farm Warehouse by The Lort. 2.9 megabytes to download, $2,500 to buy, and yeah, we got ourselves a little storage unit here, which I would be very curious as to how much this actually holds. If it's not as much as ISG's farm storage unit, then I want nothing to do with it. Just kidding. But no, I think this is nice for less than 3 megabytes. And if this holds, even a halfway decent amount, then yeah, I'd be fine with this. And especially for $2,500. I mean, you're talking, next to nothing in regards to in-game money. And having a place to be able to store your stuff like off to the side and it not be in the way. Yeah, small footprint, would work out very well for a small little farm. Speaking of which, Dnkey, what do you think?
I like it. It's very compact. I'm almost curious just because of the spawn area size of how many it holds. But it looks great. It's small. Definitely wouldn't hold a lot if you actually based it off of the area inside of it. But
290.
290. Hey, sign me up. That's great.
Yeah. So what you're saying is this the TARDIS?
Or
I mean,
it's taking us to Narnia.
Look, look, I got the TARDIS coming.
You do. Yes, you do. I mean, in all fairness, this could have a basement. Just
not going through that door.
I mean, hey, I have seen crazier things. I'm not saying they're good crazy, but I have seen them. I've seen stairs to nowhere. Just throwing that out there. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, if you're looking for a bale and pallet storage, and looking for something small, this would definitely fit. For me personally, it's gonna be a pass though.
Fair enough. Next one we have is the Straw Tarpaulin. $1,000 to buy by Cuxon and is 1.42 megabytes to download. And along the same vein here, we've got ourselves a little bale storage in the shape of a tarp. Kind of copy and paste what I said before. I like it. I think this is just a nice, simple storage area for your map. And for $1,000, again, sign me up for this one as well. ISG, what do you think of this one?
Well, since you actually skipped me on the last one, but that's okay.
No. I guess I was done picking on Will, so I had to pick on you for a sec.
That's fair. I guess I asked for it at some point.
Well, I'll tell you what. Go back to the last one. Let us know what you think of that one.
To be honest with you, I'll just build my own.
Fair enough. Now,
this
what do you
one,
think?
this one, come on. You just made a blank space, put a trigger and a spawn point out. I mean, come on. Put some effort, guys.
I mean, they put on a rock or two.
Actually, I see about 6 of them. They got 2 in the middle and 1 at each corner.
Mod's broken though.
It's broken.
What's wrong with it?
Oh.
So when you place it down, like anywhere, Like, okay, have you ever placed on a building and then you kind of see it like freaking out a little bit?
Yeah.
Let me download this and see what's going on.
Okay, so it has the Z frames because of the fighting between the textures.
Yeah, so you place it down, it's constantly going like on the ground.
That could easily be remedied. All they have to do is switch that to a terrain decal and be done.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, what about the Z fighters?
If you have two planes that are, I do like the way you worded that. So if you have two planes that are sitting directly on top of each other at the exact same height, they fight for which one's going to be present, which one is visible. So they'll flicker back and forth.
And to be fair, I use my words very specifically there. Yes, I do watch anime.
I don't.
How dare you?
To be fair.
Anyways, who did I leave off? Will, did I think I got Donkey's and ISG's opinion. What is your take on this one? Other than it being broken.
Well, for me, it's going to be a hard pass. And for anyone wondering, it does hold 500.
Ooh, nice.
Capacity is 500. So, but for me personally, it's going to be a hard pass.
But apparently it's going to go Super Saiyan before too long, so... Moving on.
Answer your question. You did skip me.
I was waiting for it.
Why? Donkey?
You just had to hit all of us.
Apparently. Donkey, what do you think of straw tarpaulin?
I mean, fix the texture issue. And I might do it. I don't think it should take up as much space as it does as far as spawning and everything, but I could see it for just starting off as being really useful. So maybe once there's an update, I'll take a look at it again.
So something just dawned on me.
Mm-hmm.
In the second screenshot, it really is going Super Saiyan. Moving on. I really hope at least one of you is getting these references.
Maybe just a little bit.
Please tell me.
At least they took the screenshots from the right angle.
Yes. Yes. I really hope that I'm not just talking to myself in regards to those references.
Well, if it has to
We can
do
neither
anything
confirm
with,
nor deny.
well, if it has to do anything with anime, then I'm lost.
Oh no, I see. That's why I'm so welcoming of our two new co-hosts. Is that there's a hope that I can make some references that are a little out of left field and they not go over your head. At least somebody might be able to pick them up.
What?
Wow, I guess I stink.
I didn't say that, but maybe a shower would help.
That's not what I meant.
Ooh. Shots fired.
I took a shower this morning. Thanks.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Will, are you okay over there?
No, I'm never okay.
We missed you, Will.
Sure you did.
The Deep-Bedded Cowshed by Swifty. Get Swifty with it. 18.49 megabytes to download, $180,000 to purchase, and 100 cow capacity. So if we take a look at our comparables here, let's see. How am I? What? Okay, that. Where? So we're talking 100 cows for $180,000. It's going to put us probably. Now, Will, since you're the FS Encyclopedia, do you know, does this have a milk trigger?
This is a fattening barn only, and there's no slurry.
Oh, so really going to be closely compared to the Cow Barn Large. And that's going to hold 99 cows. So, ooh, hey. There we go. Let's see. So 100 cows, you get one additional cow, and it's $180,000 versus $170,000 here in base game. So you're going to spend 10 grand more for one additional cow. Pass. Hard pass. It also says that it's in the Swedish style, so it's going to fit on very specific styles of maps. Looks good. I'm sure it functions just fine, but it's one of those where, yeah, I'm going to save my 19 megabytes for something else when I've got something that is cheaper and is only going to lose out on one cow. So it's going to be a pass. All right, let's go with everybody this time, starting with you, ISG.
Return to sender. That's a beyond a hard pass on that thing.
Return to sender. I like that.
I think we just invented a new categorization here on the show. I think ISG just patented a new category. We had, pass, hard pass, and now return to sender.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
I like it. I like it. Dnkey, what do you think?
Well, it doesn't pass the cow per $1,000 test. So that it's $140 for upkeep every month as well. So like I might be cheap when it comes to farming, but that's expensive. And I can't fling poof from it, so it's gonna be a pass.
Oh, we cannot have no poo flinging.
Well, it does produce it does produce solid manure, just not liquid manure.
No, we need all the poo. Unacceptable. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I have to agree with ISG. Return to sender. I mean, it looks good, but it's gonna be a pass, a hard pass. So,
real quick, gonna catch up with the chat there. Let's see. Ken, yes, Mr. CLP absolutely loved that auger. I remember him crowing about that back in the 22 days. Let's see. Todd says, let's see. Yeah, the flat bottom bins always make the world go round. 100%. If you don't have a flat bottom bin, then there is no propulsion in the world. You're just going to be kind of stagnant in one place, and then death and destruction rains down upon us all. Let's see.
okay.
Let's see. Ken says, let's see. I can never line up with the augers of flat bottom bins. I mean, it's one of those. I know there's certain augers that actually have a camera that is built into the tip of the auger, so you can very easily line it up, kind of thing. I don't think those augers in particular do that, but yeah, there are definitely some out there that do it. Ken loves Super Troopers. It was a good one. It was a good one. Any of you seen the second one?
No,
it wasn't as good.
Wasn't as good? I haven't seen it.
It wasn't as good.
Not as good.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Docker.
And Ken saying the small farm shenanigans for that tedder. Absolutely. And Shane, how's it going? Hope you're having a fantastic day so far. This is Hey BDD. Hey Shane. Again, thank you to WillTGaming for giving out the gifted membership and it going to Shane. So very, very awesome. Let's move on to the next one here. Let's see. That would be the Dairy by Bartson V3. 12.08 megabytes to down. Ooh, what happened there? Let's try that again. Come on, load. There you go. 12.08 megabytes to download and $37,000 to buy. This is a production site for the Dairy. Looks really good. Looks really, really good, but it is definitely, I believe this is Polish in style. So gonna fit on a very specific styles of maps. If I'm on a Polish map, I will definitely consider loading this in because very highly detailed, a lot of deco around the outside. But if I'm not, then it's gonna be a pass. Not a return to sender, just not a hard pass, just a pass. So Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
So, I mean, I hate to beat a dead horse. Camera angles. Camera angles, camera angles.
Come on, modders. You're selling yourself
Just-
here.
come on.
Let's get this right.
Come on. But like it's around the same price as the small dairies that are already in the game. Currently looking at the XML, it honestly is very similar as far as production speed. So it's only a 1/10 of what a full dairy is.
Equivalent of a small dairy.
Yeah. Yeah. They use the exact same recipes of the small dairies. So it's going to be super slow for as big of a building as it is. It looks phenomenal for the Polish style. I love all the deco. It looks great. Wish they would taken better pictures and updated the recipes just a little bit, because that is not an actual small dairy. That's bigger than the base game dairy. So adjust the recipes a little bit. Maybe use it for a Polish playthrough.
Fair enough. ISG, what do you think?
Well, if they get the recipes updated and everything, I could tuck it away in the woods and hide the fact that it's not the style of buildings that are on my map.
And Will?
It's going to be a hard pass for me. So,
Okay, so the medium of the passes. Moving on. Let's see, we got the Small Greenhouse BR. This is by Ian, 3.24 megabytes to download and $9,500 to purchase. If I'm playing on a Brazilian map and want a greenhouse, I'm absolutely gonna, sign up for this one. I think it's just a unique looking structure all by itself. It looks like, again, something that somebody just kind of slapped together on their property, and yeah, it looks good. But again, it's definitely got that kind of, Brazilian style. So because of that, if I'm on a Brazilian map, gonna play with it all the time. But
BDD.
what?
Yeah. So, and on the third screenshot, you can actually see that the water coming down,
Mm-hmm.
it's spraying all the plants, and it says it comes on every 3 hours and 15 minutes. So
Now again, that's something that's pretty cool. Having the kind of animated water sprinklers. Again, just another reason for me to sign up to want to download this if I'm on a Brazilian map. So let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
I had another building I could properly hide. I like the way it looks. I would just have the door visible and hide the rest of it and roll with it.
Dnkey.
Would beg to differ that it belongs only on a Brazilian map, because I'm pretty sure he stole these screenshots from my backyard. I love it. It's small and compact. It looks really great. Definitely something that you just slap together in a hurry to have your just a little indoor semi-climate controlled garden. So I love it.
So I just learned something here today about Farmer Dnkey, is that he will sit there and pick on all the screenshots and how they look and how they're presented, unless it's one mod that he really, really likes.
Oh, I hadn't gotten there yet. They got one screenshot right. The second one is good. Well, no, and the third.
that's 2.
They got a couple. Okay, yeah, and the fifth. The fifth is a good one.
Yeah, the fifth is
But
the
yeah.
best one.
So
I
they're
agree.
50% there. They weren't completely wrong.
And
They
you-
only have to submit a minimum of 3 screenshots. They could have left a few of them out.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm going to start referring to Farmer Dnkey as the influencer, because, yeah, now that I'm kind of taking a better look at this, yeah, I can see this actually being kind of slapped together. This isn't necessarily like Brazilian as much as this is kind of rural. So I could see that. So, yeah, I could see this being in my backyard as well. So that's something looks like I could do. So Okay, Mr. Influencer, you influenced me. Let's
You're
see.
welcome.
ISG, did I get you on this one?
Yep.
Okay, good. Will, what do you think of this one?
Well, I mean, I like it. I like it a whole lot. I mean, if you're looking to do like small greenhouse work, this is absolutely perfect. I could see this placed on any map, not just South American. So I really do like it.
All right, next one we have is the Metal Garage 10 by 20 meter by A2OK. Will, are you A2OK?
Here we go again.
I'm never okay.
What about you, ISG? Are you A2OK?
I need some clarification.
Hey, at least it's not house.
House. No, this is Metal Garage 10 by 20 meter.
Or shed.
Yo, BDD, so the last week AgriBusiness, you missed it because I went over that update to A2OK's house, and the second I said that, I think it was Dnkey and ISG both at the exact same time. We're like, oh no, here we go. I'm like, fixed interior, and they're both like, what interior?
Oh no. There's no interior to speak of. What? You built this house on lies.
So I think
I know what they meant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think as a modder, I knew what they meant about fixing interior, but there's no inside of the building.
Right.
You sit on a throne of lies. Anyways, 4.3 megabytes to download, $40,000 to buy the non-house Metal Garage. It looks good. I mean, looks good. I mean, 40 grand for a 10 by 20 structure. I mean, yeah, that's probably, probably decent price for what you're getting. Would I ever use this? I don't think I would. Yeah, just not something I could see like installing on my maps. So this is probably going to be a pass for me. Let's see. ISG, what do you think?
It has an interior. Sign me up.
Hey, they can actually fix it. Donkey.
So I do like that they removed the tip collision, so you can use it to store whatever grains or whatnot that you want it to tip to ground. So you can tip inside. That's great. The screenshots look great. They used the right lighting, but I wish that it would show the other side of the building. Because I want to know, is it drive-through? Because the screenshots that I see do not show that.
The very first one. So the very first screenshot. So like the white barn has the double doors that opens,
Mhm.
and then the green building only has the one side.
Okay, so it is. Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was two different sheds or just. I guess that would be the two different sides of the shed.
Yeah.
Maybe. But yeah, there's so many different changes on it. But
I mean, it's hard to get past the fact that it has an inside.
you're not wrong.
We're in too
You're
much
not
of a
wrong.
shock. Too much of a shock.
You know what? It's rugged enough. It's worn down enough. I'll use it on my farm.
Now, one thing, you might change your mind on this. That Ken pointed out, $100 per day upkeep. Please, it's just a shed.
You got to replace all the rusty bolts every day.
I was about to say you got to keep it from falling down.
It's got to be that interior. I mean, it's losing that structural support.
I mean, you can see the rust on the beams.
Yes.
It's not sealed.
Weatherproofing? What's that?
Will, what do you think?
Well, I'm certainly glad that when you open up the doors, it doesn't look like a 3D image. You actually go inside. So, but other than that, it's gonna be a pass for me.
All right, next one we have is the Soybean Oil Factory by Ian, 5.28 megabytes to download. We've got a price point of $25,000. So we got inputs of soybean and water, and we got soybean oil as an output. So again, as we typically warn, if you have these productions that will produce a entirely new output, just be careful how many of these styles that you have, or else you could potentially create a conflict because you have a limited amount of output products for your map. So many fruit types, so many products can be held on any map for any given time. So just be careful. But overall, I like it. I think this is good. You're talking 6 megabytes to download, $25,000 to buy, so it's cheaper even than the smaller of the production points, and it produces something with the soybeans. As long as the soybean oil is in line with the kind of price point that you expect for a product like this to have, being the most expensive, least yielding product that we have, as long as it produces a good price per 1,000 liters with that soybean oil, then sign me up for this. Absolutely.
That's
Dnkey.
an understatement.
What's that?
So that is a complete understatement
For
the price for selling it.
And what's understating it?
So if you sell it to a normal sell point, it's worth like about $7,000-8,000 per 1,000 liter. But if you sell it to the van that comes with it, which is a sell point, you'll make almost, I think it was like $23,000 per 1,000 liter.
That sounds like an
Gee.
illegal operation in the works.
I was about to say, does that van say free candy on the side or something? What is going on?
So
I mean, I got a comment about the building too. That's right along the same line. So
so I just want to put that out there.
Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, it looks like there needs to be disclosure on the door. No illegal activity is going on here.
convenience store in the front, production in the back. Come on in.
It really does look like one of those rundown convenience stores that's been turned into something else, which I mean, you see everywhere really these days. That sell point though, what kind of drug deals are going on? Who needs soybean oil that much?
I mean,
I love. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, there are like all those like mattress stores that are popping up in all these like really rundown places, and I still to this day can't explain how so many mattress stores can be in one square area. So maybe this is along the same lines.
Look, mattress stores are like laundromats, okay?
Oh man.
Let's hear the punchline. I'm dying for this one.
Oh, come on. You know what they are. They're all fronts.
The mob.
The mob.
Dnkey, go ahead and finish what you were saying.
You know, I almost lost my train of thought. I like that we're able to do something else with soybeans. Looks a little rundown, great price. But the key takeaway that really makes me just want to download it is the fact that Ian at the bottom of the description put "have fun." I'm all for it.
I mean, what kind of fun are we talking here?
Well, it is oil, so I'm gonna be frying things with it.
I'll be frying things with it too, but it won't be food.
I mean, sounds like brain cells, really.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, that or I mean, I hear people wrestle. Maybe.
Not
I
in
don't know.
soybean oil. Not for $25,000 a pallet.
Have you heard what John Cena makes?
Fair.
ISG, what do you think of this one?
I think I've already stated. Sign me up.
Ready to lose those brain cells, are we?
Which one? I got 2 left.
But wait, I thought the hamster died.
Oh,
No.
He's yeah, about that. We don't discuss that anymore.
Uh-oh. Okay. Will.
well, I do like it because it's something different, which is nice. It gives the players an option to do something else with soybeans other than just sell it. And the van that you can sell it to and make like almost double, maybe almost triple the amount is insane. So I absolutely love it. But I definitely agree though that it definitely looks sketchy. And if I was driving along that road and I saw that, I would keep driving.
That's how they pass the health inspections.
Yeah.
That they forever keep a closed sign on the door.
Yeah.
Again, I say this so many times, but my brain works in mysterious ways. I don't know why, but I imagine walking up to this building, opening the door, and somebody with a husky Russian accent comes up. What are you looking for? I can't do accents.
What are you looking for?
Do you want the oil? It's in the back.
Nope. I'm out.
Oh my goodness.
I've seen this movie.
I'm expecting Liam Neeson to just come barreling into left field. Oh my goodness.
I got this.
It should be criminal to be able to laugh this much during a show. The liquid manure tank by Happy Mole, 5.74 megabytes to download. We got a price point of $5,000 and a capacity, I think that's 10 million liters. 1, 2, 3, 4, or is that 1 million? I think it might be 1, 2, 3. That is 1 million liters. Then you got the extension again for $5,000 and another million liters. This I like. I like this one a lot. I love the kind of drive over functionality of this. It's just a unique take on the kind of slurry tanks that we have. Like, we're used to seeing those big lagoons and stuff like that, the big circular vats and stuff like that. Like, those are all very much common. We've seen them about 1 million times. This one, on the other hand, is just absolutely unique. I've not seen one like this before. So this one I absolutely adore. For 6 megabytes, it's super small in the download. It's super cheap on the install price for $5,000 with a $5,000 extension. So you can have, 1 million liters right off the bat. Again, sign me up for this one. Let's start with you, ISG. What do you think of this one?
And the whole time I promised myself I wouldn't discuss anything about poo today. I lied.
Lies.
Well, just what we always needed. A poo swimming pool with a bridge. Let's go.
Sounds like we need to build the diving board.
That's Blender.
You got the railing. That'll work.
The railing will work. You know what? We just found additional uses for those barricades. Dnkey, what do you think?
I like it. I like it a lot. Being able to have that extension and not block the road, you just kind of bridge over it is really great for your big cattle barns, even though it's not nearly big enough for some people's cattle farms. But less than 6 megabytes. It looks great. Love the retaining wall work. It's worth a download to me.
Oh my goodness, Todd. Todd says it's one of those fancy mud baths.
It'll be one you'll never forget.
No, I don't think a lot of people will forget after you go downwind of them. Oh, now the one thing I will say, the one thing that can kind of destroy this mod for me, if it doesn't have a fill plane. Because this is a low profile, low, like to the ground kind of thing, if this has like just a static slurry line, that will kind of take it down a few notches for me. I'll still download it, I'll still enjoy it, but I'd love for there to be a fill plane. What do you think there, Will? What do you think of this one?
Would you like me to answer that question for you?
Of course.
Yes, it does have a fill plane. It actually puts a hole in the ground.
Oh, beauty. Beauty.
So the just an FYI, it loads super slow.
Exercise and patience,
Like-
sir.
Like super slow. Like, so I was watching Mr. Sleepy's video on it. It was Looney Farm Guy's video, and he brought his tanker over. He was filling it up. He goes, just FYI, it goes really slow. Now he wasn't even parked over there for like 5 minutes, and he goes, "Okay, I've had enough of this. This is way too slow." And he just empties it and drives away. I like it because it's unique. It's something different. Like, we don't have a slurry pit like this, especially having the bridge over top, so you can just keep on going. And another great use of a diving board would just climb up the light pole and just jump.
Parkour at its finest.
Parkour with consequences. Oh my goodness.
It'll become
It's-
a real poo situation fast.
Holy poo. So I've got to read this person's username because holy smokes, it took me about a hot minute to realize what it was saying. And to this moment, I still am not sure I'm going to pronounce it right. Did smooth anti-tannin cops. Holy smokes. Hi, he says. I say hi back. I just had to read that name because, wow, that's one heck of a username. Love it. All right. Moving on, we've got the Modern House EU. This is by Cuxon, 6.6 megabytes to download, $45,000 to buy. Will?
Are you sure they got the modern's name right? Are you sure it's not by A2OK?
No, it's... you made me look at it there, sir. Apparently, gullible in the dictionary has my picture on it.
There's no interior at all to this, so it's gonna be a hard pass.
I'm right there with you. No interior. I mean, it looks good. Don't get me wrong. The exterior looks good. It's got nice little details with the porches and stuff like that. The little overhang for the front door. But, I mean, it's the EU house. It's going to fit in very specific locations. And because of that, and because no interior, it's going to be a pass. Dnkey.
How can you tell it looks good? Screenshots are so dark. So I ended up zooming in a lot because the backside of the house, I really want to see more screenshots of it. Not that I'm going to download it, but I was just curious because the snow looked like there was something there on the roof just by the chimney. And in the shadowed picture from the night shot, you can almost kind of see the outline of a ladder going up to the chimney. So I'm kind of curious to why are we climbing on the roof?
Santa.
Right?
Not
But
buying it.
yeah. It's still, you can't go inside. And I mean, yes, it looks great, but it's still going to be a pass here.
And ISG.
Here's a box. It has a roof. We call it a house. Have a nice day. Pass.
Wow, just a pass, not a return to sender. Fair enough.
Now that they put a little bit of effort in.
All right, the last new mod for the 16th, we got the house with leaking roof. That's right.
Just what I always wanted.
That's what everybody wants, is a house with a leaking roof on it.
And it's false advertisement.
Right? It really is.
No, because there is no leaky roof.
There's no inside. How can you tell?
Exactly.
So no. So Mr. Silly P actually fast forwarded to make it rain, and what it means by leaky roof is that you can see the water, like the rain, when it hits the roof, actually like go down and like fall off the edge of the building.
That's cool.
That is kind of cool.
So is that a translation error?
I don't know.
Possibly.
Yeah,
Possibly.
Yeah. But yeah, house with leaking roof, 15.96 megabytes to download by Namag Mod, $78,000 to buy. So this one here, again, can't go inside. Kind of copy and paste what I said before. It does have a cool little feature, as we just discussed there, of the water running off the roof, but not enough to save it. This is definitely in the kind of more of a Brazilian, South American style of a house. So if you're on a map that's gonna kind of fit, then yeah, maybe. But again, no interior. There's plenty of other South American style homes that are on the Mod Hub where it does have an interior. So I'd probably go with one of those prior to going with something like this. So this one's gonna be a pass. Let's see, Dnkey, what do you think of this one?
Well, $230 a day maintenance, 16 megabytes, no interior. Looks good, not good enough for a download.
Todd, sorry. Todd in the chat just said the drip house. House of drips. ISG, what do you think?
This one qualifies for return to sender.
Return to sender. Wah, wah, wah. Will?
Well, I will definitely agree. It's definitely qualifies as return to sender, which I'm kind of disappointed because the modder, Namag Mod, he has made a couple farmhouses and they've all had interiors. So this is kind of a letdown. I'm not gonna lie. So.
All right. Well, all that being said, what was our favorite for the 16th? Let's start with you, ISG.
Manure pit. Why? Because why not?
And Dnkey.
Oh, there were so many good ones. It's a tough choice. Either going to be between, it's going to be between the 60-foot header trailer, the manure pit, the small greenhouse, and the augers.
Okay, and Will?
For me, it's going to be between the vintage auger pack and the 60-foot header semi-trailer.
And for me, I think it's going to be a tie between the liquid manure tank and the vintage auger, those things. The auger pack. There we go. Yeah, so that is all of the new mods. We do have one new one update to cover, And it's for a map that I had to use Google Translate to know how to say it, so I'm going to hit it again. Sibirnovko. Yes, that is the name of the map. Don't ask me what that means. I'm pretty sure I said a lot of cursing in a foreign language. That's okay.
All I gotta say is, God bless you.
Exactly. But this is for changelog 1.0.1.0, and it was a pretty decent changelog. It says, added a vineyard, added an apple orchard, added grapes and apple processing facility. The farm now has a second section opposite featuring a root crop storage, a hay straw storage area, and a compost for producing your own compost as fertilizer. Field 2 has been divided into 2 slightly smaller fields for growing vegetables and root crops. The map snow mask has been slightly adjusted. Added bees to the apple orchard. Clover and alfalfa can now be stored in the farm's drive-through silo and the biogas plant. Added 2 rice fields for rice enthusiasts. The map now features 256 ground angles for a more realistic plowed texture. Fixed, clover can now be turned into clover hay without simply disappearing. And that was everything for that changelog. Now, everything for the most part was solid. There were a couple of issues that I came across, and I did get confirmation from somebody independently that it was indeed an issue. It wasn't just something that I personally was having an experience with. So the part that said specifically, where was it? The added grape and apple processing facility. The facility does not function. So the problem with it is that part of the recipe are the grapes and apples. That's one part of it. The other part of it is water, as well as boxes. These like specific types of boxes that you can buy. The problem is you can't load the boxes into the production. So you can't start the production whatsoever because it's missing the recipe. So it is broken. Hopefully the map maker is aware of this and they're fixing it. And then beyond that, there was another issue with the biogas plant. So it says clover and alfalfa can be stored in the farm's drive-through silo and the biogas plant. I am not sure about the drive-through silo, but I'm going to take them at their word that that was fine. But when you purchase the biogas plant, there's no recipe I saw for alfalfa and clover. It was just the basic biogas functionalities. So that one I think is also broken and or missing. So those were the two kind of things that kind of came to mind when this changelog came out. ISG, anything to add to this one?
No, don't know why they wanted to go with 256 ground angles. That's a bit absurd.
So
But
can you explain what a ground angle is?
okay, so if you notice, whenever you go to plow a field or use a plant or whatever, those angles that it snaps to, the base game is running at approximately a 22.5-degree snap. So each time it turns, it'll only turn 22.5 degrees. If you increase that to 32 angles, that'll get you at a 5.6 degree. Why you would need to go anything beyond that is absurd. There is no reason to do so other than to make that file that much larger.
Makes sense. What about you, Dnkey? Anything to add?
I mean, if you're going to add in products like the boxes, make sure that you update your triggers to be able to accept them. It's literally one word in an XML.
Add it to the categories is all you got to do.
Well, they already did that, but yeah, they just need to add it to that trigger in the XML, and and that would fix that production. Now, as far as their wording in the changelog for it being stored, not necessarily being used in the biogas plant, are they referring to storage in that little shed there by the biogas plant that's in the picture? Like, clarification needed. Are we putting them in bunker silos to ferment them? Like what are we doing with the clover and alfalfa? Because I mean the drive-through silo might be that might be what it is the bunker silos. Because drive-through silo and biogas plant would make me think the bunker silos. But really kind of clarification there. I mean, it looks good, but it's still a work in progress. Still take that time, work on it, and honestly, it could be a really great map. Just need to put that little bit more effort into it and make sure your updates are quality updates.
100% agree. Will, anything to add?
Nope.
All right. Well, that was everything for the week. Nothing else for us to discuss there. Unless, Will, you had another update that you wanted to point out?
Nope.
All right. So, yeah, that is everything on the new mods. One quick comment from Todd. Can we get a drippy manure house? I don't know if we want a drippy manure house. That sounds like a disease.
That's a whole nother level of we're not going to touch that.
I don't expect anything less from Todd.
True. But again, that sounds like a disease. Like that sounds like something you catch. No, nothing.
Wow.
It's a family show.
Right?
True. Hey, I said it in a somewhat decent way. Anyways, time for some news?
Yep. So the very first thing we got, I just shared it earlier, was from Jake Dubs 77. He says, work on Strasbourg continues. The area I am focusing on currently is the town and small development to the northwest. The car wash is in. Credit to Celebuki for the car wash. Roads are in for the most part. So it's looking good.
Absolutely. You said this is the 4X version?
It doesn't say, it just says Strasbourg continues. Oh, yeah, that's Strasbourg 4X. It says it right down there as Patreon.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, because Strasbourg is already released. This was the only other like Strasbourg I would have been aware of that's in development.
Yeah. Let's see. New news from Oxygen David. Whipcom Park Farm update. Testing has officially begun. A few friends and I are putting the map through its paces, and it's an amazing. It's an amazing feeling seeing everything finally come to life after so much work. I'll keep sharing updates as we go. Even more exciting, Scroft is creating a full cinematic showcase over the next few days. The plan is to drop it early this week, and honestly, I can't wait to see what he does with the map. His style will be something special. Big thank you to him for doing that. Big week ahead, stay tuned.
That by itself is going to be incredibly special. I mean, having a cinematic from Scroft to show off what's already going to be an amazing map is going to be nuts. Now, looking at the very first screenshot here, there's tons of details in this that I think a lot of people are going to miss. First things first, look up in the sky. You see the plane that's up in the sky? If that's
Superman.
a part... What's that?
It's Superman.
Or it's Superman. I mean, that's certainly possible. It's a bird, it's a plane. But, I mean, you look at just the kind of foreground with this shed here. that just looks insane. The rusting that's in the joints of the building there is phenomenal. I mean, you've got the kind of storage tank on the brick. I mean, it just looks amazing. But one part of this that, unless you were to click through and look at the photos ahead of time like I did, probably would go unnoticed. But you look at your animals. Look at this. Your Gloucestershire Old Spot. So that's a different breed of pig.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the next screenshot. We're hunting rabbits. Rabbits.
Oh, don't tell Miss Dust Bunny.
Are going to be on this map. Same thing with animals. There's Hereford cows on this one.
And then you can see in the next screenshot, well, you can see like the little bunnies in there.
The little bunnies in their pen. Mm-hmm. You even got like the little like nesting box in the back there. Like it's an actual it's an actual pen for your rabbits. That's really cool. But then just looking at the rest of these screenshots, I mean, this is going to be an absolutely ridiculous map. There's going to be few that are going to be able to compete with this. I'm looking forward to it. Like, genuinely looking forward to this. There's gorgeous screenshots. Like, I think Dnkey will agree with me on this, is that this is like, this should be the standard at taking screenshots. Like, the utilization of the shadows within the map without taking away from what's being displayed is top notch. And then they're going to set their sights on putting this in Scroff's hands. Holy smokes. How ridiculous is that going to be?
Right. I'm excited. Let's see here. Next news is from Icus. FS25 Barn Dominion, all platforms. So guys, it's done today. I will send it to ModHub testing. As you wrote a message, I don't add any toolboxes or decors in Garage, but I added hidden wall options to make you decorate it easier. I added few color options, some night lighting, and probably that's all for now. As always, after release, you can text me about update features. To sum up, that's the final look of the Barn Dominion. Name for ModHub, just Barn Dominion. Next steps after your feedback. Thanks. Have a nice day. This looks incredible, as per usual.
I found a use for the crane. Apparently, Icus
Right.
got a hold of the crane earlier. Look at that, the dirt bike on the pedestal in the background.
Yeah.
That's totally crane work right there. Just saying.
Super strength for the win.
And I mean, the inside of this place looks incredible, especially like the working fireplace.
Apparently, Icus missed their calling as an interior designer.
I don't know if they missed the calling.
I would imagine that they would, because I think they've gotten paid a lot more as an interior designer than a designer here in the game.
They don't do both.
Right.
Fair point. Fair point. Touche. Not only
Let's
are
see
you a
here.
master at debating, but sounds like you took some fencing in school.
Nope, just chess.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Other news we have is from Rasa Mods. It says version 2 of JCB attachments coming soon. Added skid steer / teletruck tools. Added wheel loader attacher to all telehandler tools. added color options, and other bug fixes. That's nice.
Very nice.
Got new news from Lancy Boy. Small update on my work. Farming in Indiana, Stone Valley, and American Life Farming are coming to FS25. I'm building everything from scratch again. With the experience I've learned in 3D graphics and working with 3D artists at Art Station, FS community deserves fresh, unique maps from myself. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Also, I do have a small garden business as well. Please bear with me, Lancy Boy. So it looks like we're getting Farming Indiana, Stone Valley, and American Life Farming coming back.
So here's my guess. He's talking about American maps. Do you think he was trying to talk American? I learned. Maybe.
You mean that's not how it's pronounced or how it's spelled?
I didn't see anything out of place. Will was the one that corrected him.
I mean, we understood it perfectly.
Exactly.
I done learned a thing or two here and there anyway.
Let's see here. We got new news from Pepe's Farming Mods. The shoreline of Lake Michigan's map progress photo update. This is the first screenshots here are of the massive cow farm that he's putting together. So I'm very excited.
So I ended up doing a map tour of an early access map tour of the other Michigan map that he's developing. And I was very highly impressed with that map and very happy to see a map maker out there who's doing a very good job at representing the state of Michigan. As there's been many Michigan maps put out in the past, but not my cup of tea when it comes to a map kind of thing. But the Rolling Hills of Michigan, I'm looking forward when that one is out and released to the Mod Hub, because that one, at least from my experiences where I'm from in Michigan, did a very good job at kind of representing the state. So, or at least a region of the state. So outside of like Owendale, Michigan, which is another map that actually did a really good job at representing the town of Owendale, that's going to be a good one that kind of does a good job at kind of a generic representation of the state. So I'm looking forward to seeing more about this one and seeing what this one looks like when it's all done.
And if anyone's wondering, yes, I am streaming the Rolling Hills of Michigan. I am I actually just finished building a huge cattle farm, and I'm still adding to it, but I am streaming it and showing it off. So, and then Pepe's Farming Mod did say when they're done with this, they're going to send it over.
Nice.
So, we got new news from Rooster Mods.
Rooster
says update news. Cock-a-doodle. The John Deere 712 update has finally been submitted to Giants. This will allow you to purchase the 712 as either a plow like before, or as a deep cultivator, technically correct for Farming Simulator. Hope you're all excited for this. We'll keep you posted on the testing status. I'm excited.
So real quick to look at the chat there, Ken was asking earlier about the barn dominium. Does the clock on the wall work? Is it functional?
That I do not know. I know when I was talking to Ikas, he said he was trying to make it work. So I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm not going to read that one out loud, Todd. I'm just going to let that one linger.
Well, any thoughts on the John Deere 712 update coming?
Honestly,
Got
I
a
got
6R.
It's green.
it's green. You know, when I was
Um,
younger, when I was like a kid, like really, really small, I used to hate my vegetables, just like all like kids tend to do. And my typical response is, "It's green. I don't like it." I feel like that's ISG right now. It's green.
Let's see. You got new news from Custom Modding. Fact sheet, John Deere 9R series. How close? Well, there's actually a store image and a fact sheet. I have to admit, I haven't posted much about the 9R progress over the last few days because I wanted it to be a surprise. After all, it's one of our biggest hits, and we've been bringing it back constantly with every new farming simulator. So stay tuned. Maybe this weekend. So yeah, so you got the fact sheets right here. So you got the 2015 to 2021 generation. You have ranging between 420 and 620 horsepower. You have a starting price tag at $608,520, and it goes at 25 miles per hour. I am very, very, very excited for this. And they actually did make it so Carl Farms dozer blade will fit on the front of this.
Oh, that's nice.
So, well, sign me up. Let's see here. I got new news from Insane Sim Guy or ISG. Quick update on
He sounds
the
familiar.
status of
Yeah, it does,
Forest Hill maps. all roads,
I know him.
all roads are now in place, and all crops are working as intended. Alfalfa and clover can be used to feed your cows, sheep and goats, as well as fermented and used in a mixer wagon to make TMR. Crop calendar has been adjusted as winter can be harsh. Seasonal growth is recommended as any snow that accumulates will not melt until spring. I am currently working to add the new crops to productions. Internal testing basic functionality of fields and productions has begun. What are you most excited for? With this map? Let me know in the comments, and be sure to follow me for more updates. And he actually just sent me this, so I'm very, very, very excited to stream that.
So I've gotten to tool around on this map a bit, and holy smokes. I mean, y'all are going to be in for a treat. When this releases, when this gets out in the hub, be prepared. You're going to lose a lot of hours in this map. A lot of hours. And I don't think there's going to be any need to apologize for that. Because it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. ISG, I'm not sitting here trying to stroke your ego or nothing, but dude, you've made something special here.
I'll try.
Like, I thoroughly enjoyed Riverbend: The Aftermath. This blows it out of the water. Like, completely out of the water.
We'll just say Riverbend: The Aftermath was a learning process.
I mean, whatever you learned, holy crap. I'll put it to you all this way. When you first load into the map, you're treated to one of, I'm not going to say the most beautiful, but it is definitely up there. The pretty view. The moment you log in, it hits you. And then you go around the rest of the map and you see all the fine works and details that are put into it, it's nuts. One of the things that I like the most about it is the kind of overgrown and rough nature of the map. And you can kind of see it in this screenshot here. We're looking at the screenshot with the sheep pasture. And you can see just all the bushes and the kind of like overgrowth of the grass and all that stuff. It's just, it looks kind of like a rough kind of terrain that's just waiting for you to come and tame it. And I absolutely love that. And then there's all these little details that if you go and explore, you're going to find them. And wow, they're really cool. One of them gave me a little PTSD, I'm not going to lie. A little bit of trauma, but it's okay. I'll survive.
Those sheep aren't eating grass.
Imagine that.
That's clover.
Let's see.
Details.
Got new news from Action David, which, I mean, we already went over that. It's about the rabbits eating animals. Let's see.
Actually, do you mind one more thing there? ISG, do you mind if I tell them about the football field?
Go for it.
So the reason why I was saying that the John Deere lawnmower that we were talking about earlier in the show, the reason why it's going to be perfect for this map is because of this. The football field that is shown in this screenshot actually has grass and is actually a purchasable field on the map. So you can go there, mow the grass in the football field, and go from there. It's
not actually a field. It's just a purchasable plot.
Yes, I'm sorry.
But the grass on it will grow. And after you mow it down, it is highly recommended that you roll it.
Yeah. I mean, it's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. And then you see two, again, small. They're very small, but it's the small details that really sets a map apart. Look at the fence. ISG pointed this out to me yesterday, and I'm really glad he did. You look at the fence, and you see two little billboards that are built into the fence. Like, they're actual advertisements for like businesses in the town. Which I thought that was just a cool little detail. And again, if you want details, look at the parking lot that's outside of the football field. If you look at the bumper, like the bump guards that are on there, look how they're kind of cattywampus. They're kind of just tilted out of place. Every couple of them, like almost like somebody bumped into it too hard and actually kind of knocked it out of position kind of thing. Like you were saying to me, ISG, that you actually like purposely manipulated those to be staggered.
Yes, I did.
Like, again, details. This map is loaded with details. You're going to be in for a treat. Now, you did also say that the train is getting some adjustments, right? You're not leaving it as large as...
No. Because if I left it that large, the crossings, the gates would be down forever before and after the train crosses through.
Which I did notice that when I was on there the other day. But yeah, like I said, not trying to stroke your ego or nothing, especially considering you're a co-host on the show. But no, y'all are going to be in for a treat. All right, I'm done.
Don't want to know.
And Todd asked a question in the chat about having to repaint the lines on the field. No, you will not have to repaint them. The lines, it's a terrain decal. That's the reason why it's just a purchasable plot and not a field. Because if I was to do a field, then the lines would have had to been actually physical down on the ground, and it just caused a lot of issues.
But you're also saying to roll it because that actually kind of gets rid of the little stubble textures as well, right?
Yeah, it'll flatten out the stubble and makes the lines a lot more visible.
Mm-hmm. So it's like ready for game day kind of thing.
Yep.
Yep. Love it. Love it. Love it.
So next one would be so on the 20th we actually had a late mod that dropped, which I'm pretty sure BDD already went over, but it was the weight pack.
I might have. I might not have.
I guess just a weight and he passed over it.
I mean, in all fairness, I did mention that there is the pass-through 3-point link, so that one small feature that does bump it above just a weight.
Depends on how much you weigh it.
True.
Let's see. That was news from ICUS about his Bar Dominion, which we talked about. Miles updates. More news from Insane Sim Guy. Says it's been a busy couple weeks, working on Forest Hills. All fields are now on the map. There are a total of 61 fields and 170 purchasable lands. And basically, most of this is what we just talked about by adding the custom crops in there, and you can also see in the screenshot here, stubble tillage. No, not stubble. Stubble destruction, which is pretty awesome. So, and he also added row crop system in, which I think is fantastic. So, got new news from Exoblot Modding.
What'd you call me?
Says hello everyone. In my previous post, I mentioned that the VRT 520 might be getting a new rubber track configuration. At the time, it wasn't certain, but now it's fully confirmed. It will feature a Pelosi Winder track frame and Bridgestone rubber tracks. Of course, it won't be a one-to-one replica of the real thing before Giant starts complaining about licensing issues. And then he went ... and then put the brand there. So yeah, we're getting a combine that's a quad track.
Nice. I'm okay with this.
Let's see. Oh yeah. So many people were happy about this. This mod was removed from the mod hub. Pack of houses from whatever that word is. A pack of 40 plus houses that you can't even go inside.
For decorating a town.
And the worst part is that each one of these houses was over 35 slots.
Ouch.
On second thought, I'm not decorating a town.
No.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, pause there. Which of course on February 19th, I was very happy to see BC Bueller's bulk truck bed pack and his grain trailer to come out. I think that's pretty awesome. But let's see, yeah, updates. Yeah, new news from Missy B Modding. New bulk storage coming soon. So it's like she's working on a bulk storage.
Awesome.
Hey, I got new news from Pepe's Farming's Mods. Just posted this 6 minutes ago, actually. Crop stubble destruction and new corn textures and stubble are looking great and finished on the rolling farmlands in Michigan. So, which I already knew that. That's more news from Mike about his Barton and Minion, which he's already sent off. New mods, updates. Oh, yeah, here you go. New news from Rooster Mods. Again, we weren't kidding when we said we were committing. The John Deere Forge Wagon project is making great progress. Obviously, there are still parts and pieces left to make and decals to create, but it's really starting to come together. We thought we would share some screenshots of some in-game tests, fits of the John Deere 716A for you all to see. And yes, before you ask, this will be aimed for Mod Hub and all platforms. We want to change the silage game. We aren't publicly giving out information on which options will be included, but let's just say we are excited. I'm actually very excited for this.
Why am I not shocked?
Yeah, I mean, there's a New Holland in the picture too.
Double excitement.
Right.
I didn't even notice that.
Or was that the reason why you're excited?
It is. He just won't admit
Clearly.
it.
No, that's not the reason why.
It's not the trailer.
Let's see. News from B Mods, updates and upcoming. Here's what I've been working on over the past couple of weeks. Agro Trailers update, which already came out. Let's see here. Let's see here. And then new project, Demco Harvest Link. A 3,000 bushel field bin with a 36-foot auger pipe. Park it on the field edge and fill your semis without dirtying tires. So it's like he's coming out with a huge auger.
Holy grain bin, Batman.
Black bottom bins.
Let's see. News from Caserius Modding. Finally, the SDX 40 is officially coming for all platforms. Yes, a 40-foot drill is now a reality. The perfect size for medium-sized agriculture operations. As far as I know, this will hook up to their other Concord and seed drill pack. Like the tanks will hook up to this.
Nice.
So
I'll be right back.
all right. Mods and update. There's news from Peppa's Farmers Mods. Just about progress that made on the shoreline of Lake Michigan. The starter farm is mostly complete. The first viable dairy farm is also mostly complete. So let's see, it's new mods, those updates. Again, new news from Peppa's Farming's Mods. Just showing off the shoreline. And that was it. Well, I'm gonna wait for BDD to get back for this other one, but I do have another piece of news that I do want to share, but I'm gonna wait for BDD to get back first. I know he's gonna want to hear this. He probably took a bathroom break.
Oh, maybe.
Wouldn't doubt it.
Uh, actually, some very exciting news, which I know a lot of people have been waiting for.
I'm back.
All right, so this last piece of news, I was waiting for you to come back for.
Ah, okay. Let's hear it. You didn't replace me with somebody else, did you?
No,
That has to be
Replace
announced
me at
next
all.
week.
Oh my goodness. So the Steam DB page was updated. I think it was either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. But it was updated. It says unknown app. You know what that means? Typically, usually Giants update that a week before they announce the new DLC. So we could hear about the new DLC this week.
Ooh.
Either this week or next week. So just stay tuned for that. So I thought I thought I would share that with people, with everybody.
Dun,
So.
dun, 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 dun. Cue dramatic music.
No, I'm actually very intrigued. Seeds that follow. I'm very intrigued. So
Do we care to take guesses as what we think it is?
I'm not even going to touch it.
Donkey.
You know, it must be a 3-meter cultivator.
It's going to have JCB and it's going to say world's fastest cultivator.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I personally speculated either like crop rotation or row crop. So
See, if it was like fallow, like seeds that fallow, then I would 100% agree. But seeds that follow, like it just seems like there's, I don't know, something like implement wise.
the only hint and key that someone actually somebody actually pinpointed out was that that apparently this DLC, because Giants put a little hint that no one else caught but this other person, which then ended up telling DJ Goham, and then he ended up making a little video on it. It was like a YouTube short, which I ended up seeing it. But basically, our yields in our fields will get better, and so will the fertilizer states. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
So I just read in the comments, Shane ended up pointing out something, and this would make a lot of sense. What they said here, they said, I think it's specific seeds requiring for planting, corn for corn, wheat for wheat, etc. That would make a lot of sense for seeds that follow.
Right. Or irrigation.
Maybe.
I mean, because we have pumps now because of the rice fields. So who knows? I guess we'll find out once Giants announce it, because they also came out and stated that they have another patch coming in exactly 2 to 3 weeks, and they also have a free content update coming in 2 to 3 weeks.
Nice.
So I mean, it's got to be getting close. So my best guess is we'll probably hear about it either on Tuesday or Thursday. So
I'm okay with all this.
right. Well, that's it, and it is 2:04 in the morning.
Oh, you're talking like you're tired or something. Like you worked all day or something.
I did work all day.
Excuses.
Right? Right?
Plus, I
It
drank a
seems like
G.
some kind of shenanigans.
Plus, I also drank a G Fuel at 2 o'clock, and G Fuel lasts me 8 hours, and then I crash. So yeah, I'm feeling that way.
So
Oh man.
sounds like if you're crashing after 8 hours on a G Fuel, it doesn't sound like it lasts long enough.
Maybe you should have drank too.
16
I don't
hours.
want to. I don't want to drink two, man, because one of them has 300 milligrams of caffeine in one can. I'm not
I
trying.
promise you, you'll get something done in that time period.
I mean, I'm not trying to have my heart come out of my chest. You know?
I hear there's doctors that can fix that for you.
If they catch you in time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but you also remember I also work at Walmart and they don't really care about anybody. So who knows?
Yeah.
And look, just fall off a ladder and you're fired before you hit the floor.
Yeah. That's the truth. I tell you what, speaking of hearts exploding out of chests, I had one of the wildest experiences way back when. So back in like the 2010, 2011 time frame, I used to live in Georgia, but my parents, they lived down here in Florida. So my wife and I, and my wife's family also lived down here in Florida. So we'd commute like all the time, coming from Atlanta, Georgia, going down to Florida, like all the time. We were down here like at least once or like once every month, month and a half to 2 months, somewhere in that time frame. And we'd always drive. It was like 7.5 hours. So we can make it in a day, get there, hang out for a little while, and then head back to the house. Well, one night we ended up leaving after work. And if anybody here is familiar with how Atlanta, Georgia functions, it doesn't. The roads in that area at like rush hour, like you might as well be at a standstill. It's ridiculous, the roads around there. So we're driving, we're leaving right at 5 o'clock, and I knew right from the very beginning that this was going to be a nightmare. I told my wife, like, we might as well not even leave at 5. We might as well like leave at 7 or 8, like just wait for all the traffic and just go from there. No, we need to leave. We need to leave right away and blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's not going to make a difference. Her and I got into it going back and forth. It's like, it's not going to make a difference. We're going to get to where we're getting to at the same exact time. Like, it's not going to make it matter. Excuse me. So, after, the back and forth, she's like, no, I want to leave at 5. Okay, fine, whatever. So sure enough, get in traffic, and we're stuck in traffic for hours, trying to get from North Atlanta to down south. By the time we get to the Florida-Georgia line, I'm exhausted. We're only like 4 hours in. We probably don't even leave Atlanta until about 7, 8 o'clock at night. So by this time, it's maybe about 11, 12 o'clock once we get down to that portion of the drive. I stop at the Florida-Georgia line, exit 2, and hit a pilot, and they've got those 5-hour energies, right? And never had them before. But I'm like, okay, it's energy. I'll give it a try. I take one of them, take a little sip of it, and it's like, okay, not too bad. And I'm somebody who's got a pretty decent tolerance for caffeine. So I take it and I drink it. And I get to driving and I'm still tired. Like I'm still really tired. So I'm like, maybe about an hour goes by. And I'm like, okay, I bought 2 of them. Let me try the second one. Maybe that'll give me some pep in my step. Bad idea. Very bad idea. About 20 minutes later, I feel like my heart is about to just come out of my chest. It's like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, this is bad. This is really, really bad. But I'm sitting there like, okay, do I say something to my wife? At that time, she's my girlfriend. Do I say something and worry her? Or do I just keep driving? I think I just chose to keep driving. But that was an adventure all in itself.
Nice.
That's
That's something
that's something else.
Now, in all fairness, I didn't drink both of the 5-hour energies. Like all of it. I drank about maybe 1 1/4 before I started getting those kind of symptoms. So, yeah, learn from my mistake. Don't drink more than one of those things at a time. It was bad.
Hey, BDD.
Yo.
I'm gonna head out because I gotta take Bree to work in the morning. This morning. So.
Well, then I might as well just go ahead and sign us off and go from there. But thanks everybody who came out to the show here tonight, hung out with us. Greatly appreciate every single one of you. Hope you all enjoyed it here tonight. On behalf of WillT, who I think just dropped off.
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're still here? Then what did I just hear?
I was like Dnkey. So let's watch the stream, Dnkey.
Oh, okay. I see it. Okay. It's like, wait a minute. What just went on in my head? Anyways, thank you all for coming out here tonight. I want to thank all of the co-hosts here tonight, WillTGaming, Farmer Dnkey, and Insane Sim Guy. Thank you all so much for coming out and hanging out with us here tonight.
I mean, it was a blast.
Always fun.
Good times. But we will be back here next week, same time, same place, same channel.
And I don't have to work.
And you don't have to work, so that's always a bonus.
That's all right. There's going to be a whole lot of New Holland mods for him to look at.
Do you all remember when I said speaking things into existence?
Uh-huh.
He just said that he doesn't have to work. Well, now all of a sudden he's going to get a call midweek. Hey, you know what? Saturday morning, he's going to get a call. It's like, hey, we need you to come in Sunday night.
No.
Those are the phone calls you don't answer, right?
Yeah. or you just answer and hang up.
Yeah. What? I can't hear you. I'm going through a tunnel.
You just put into a grinder.
Yeah. Turn on your blender. Anyways, hope you all enjoyed it. And if you did, please show us by liking, sharing, subscribing, following, commenting, doing all the things the algorithms enjoy you doing. The shows you're engaged with this channel and enjoying the content. And that being said, I hope everybody has a fantastic day. Take care.
Yo, hit the dirt and fire it up. It's that hard cause grind. BDD and WillT dropping knowledge every time. From the mods to the maps, from the brands to the tools. If it's FS talk, you know they breaking all the rules. We talk giants, we talk gears, we talk that horsepower. Late night mod drops, we got that creative power. From interviews with legends to spotlighting the new, we bring that FS fire straight from the crew to two. Living life behind the wheel with a digital twist. Ain't no button we don't press, no trend we ever miss. Updates, links, and future plans. We got the inside scoop, no chance for scams. This is AgriBusiness, cranking up your farm life. From the field to the feed line, under LEDs and skylights. Mods, maps, machines, they cover it all. Gorgeous kings of the farming game, standing tall. It's more than a game, it's a way of thinking. Talking shop while that diesel's drinking. From tractors to combines, dirt roads to drones, they build empires from screens.